残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きバックスで思い出も裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Yo. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, buddies. Hope y'all are having a good day, night, wherever you're at. Hope you're having a good time zone. I think I've heard people say that before. Happy time zones. No, it's midnight where I'm at, so I hope you're having a good midnight. Welcome in. Shout outs to the soldiers up here. Reap getting first class, Hot Midnight getting second class, and Nomada getting third class. Thank you guys for being here before I was even here. You guys rule. Welcome in. We get a song playing here, and we'll hang out for a little bit before we play more Xenogears. Man, this game is super good. I'm really loving Xenogears. Let me get this song going here. This one's a fun one. So welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all had a good day, like I said. Let me scroll up in chat and see what y'all was talking about. Oh, camera. My camera went out for a brief second there. Gotta love when it does that. Reap, what up? Hey, buddy, welcome in. Hot Midnight, welcome. Someone you watch is playing an FF12 playthrough. So awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, FF12 is so fun. That was such a fun game to stream, too. Whoa, yo, what up, Conjugate Voices? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, dang, Reap, I didn't know that. So, potentially moving back across the pond, as they say. That's still a while away, though, right? You said it says mid-August there, so there's some time there. Lots of planning that can go into that. I think the furthest I've ever lived from my hometown was away from my hometown is like an hour, so I have no insight on anything like that. I can imagine how isolated that could feel, though, for sure. Hot Midnight asks, do you think they'll be doing Black Friday sales for digital games this year? Yeah, they do it every year. It depends on the developer. So where it's on the like PlayStation Store or Xbox Marketplace or Nintendo Store or whatever, it depends on the developer on whether or not what the sale will be. Because when you think about physical games, that depends on the retailer, like Target, Walmart, GameStop, Best Buy, blah blah blah. That's the retailer deciding the sales on those games. And then digitally, since there's no physical thing for you to mark down, it depends on the developer at that point. The developer and the publisher to make the games go on sale. And it happens every year. It's just different games. It just depends on which ones. So no model, you like the new intro? Yeah, season 4 buddy intro kills me. It's so goofy. Based on Evangelion. I'm a fan of Evangelion. I never watched it until this year, so it's really cool to finally sit down and watch all of that classic show. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Thank you all for being here. I'm glad I'm caught up on chat now. I hope you all having a good day, night. We'll be playing more Xenogears here in a moment. I'm really happy because I got a thing in the mail today that I ordered forever ago. And it might not be that big of a deal, but I finally got my new Blink album in the mail. Super thrilled about having this finally. So, yay. It's only like 3 weeks late for some reason. I have no idea why. But yeah, I'm super thrilled about it. Been looking forward to this for like over a decade. New Blink music. Even though I've listened to the album on like repeat on Spotify, this will go nicely right there with all my other Blink albums. So. Oh, and here's a little fun fact about this album. So this is Blink 182 one more time. I didn't know this, but you could probably see it on the back better. Right there. I did not know that this whole album was produced by Travis Barker. Like, he's not only like part of the band and the drummer, right? But he produced the album. That's crazy. That's you don't see that a whole lot. The whole album was produced by one guy. It was Travis Barker. That's awesome. Much more respect than I ever had for that guy, which I didn't know that would be possible for me. Didn't know he did production. This is the first one for Blink. That's like, it's his band, and that's the first time he's done that. Yeah, it's amazing. Stuff like that. So, like, I don't know, being that multi-talented is just so rare. Like, you'll have amazing artists, but they have no production or like behind the scenes skills, because that's another person's job. Like, that's literally, like, people go to school for stuff like that, like music production and music rigging and things like that. But you have a guy that's like one of the best drummers ever, both in the studio and live performances, that writes the music. He sings on this album too in a couple of songs, and then goes on tour and does like nationwide and worldwide tours and stuff. And then, oh yeah, he also produced the album. Like, stuff like that doesn't happen. That's very rare that you have that complete, like, behind the scenes and up front on the stage type of talent, multi-talent. It's wild. I love seeing stuff like that. Yeah, multifaceted for sure. So yeah, I'm glad I got this in. Been looking forward to that forever. It's just gonna go into whatever CD player I have, and it just stay in there. But anyway, what y'all been into? I'm home alone right now, which is weird to talk about. I'm home alone for the first time in probably this year. I'm home alone. Feels weird. I got good sleep though, so that's good for me. but my wife and my son are spending the night at her mom's house, her mom and dad's house. He wanted to, my son wanted to spend the night with his pawpaw. And of course, if he goes, my wife goes. So I'm just like, it's quiet in this house. It's weird, even though they usually are asleep right now. No, the cats are still here. The dog went with them though, so there's no barking that could happen tonight. But there are the cats. Lucky and Simba are here. I might get them in here just to have some kind of presence, you know. Oh, music. Yeah. You want me to go get my cats? You like the drumming he did on the rap song Dope Boys by The Game? That's another thing about Travis, too. Travis Barker has so much just musical influence just for, like, for him as an artist. I've watched so many documentaries and interviews and things like that for Blink. So I could tell you, I could probably read you a book about Blink, but that's something that's really cool about Travis is like he grew up with not only just like punk and like old school punk, but he also grew up with like hip hop and like old school hip hop as well. So he's just like all over the place with his influences. So that makes him, I feel like that makes him appreciate any musical project that he does. So like it could be any type of genre and it doesn't matter. He's gonna come in and like go hard on everything that he can do, like musically, and it's so good. He always does a great job. It's fantastic. You still hum that transplant song from the shampoo commercials? Yeah, Travis Barker's in the transplants as well, yeah. The fact you didn't call your dog Travis Barker is a missed opportunity. Yeah, the woohoo, yeah. Yep, that's the transplants. Yo, what up, Onyx Spy? Hey, buddy. Travis is madly talented. One of your favorite drummers, to be honest. Just because of his versatility alone, for sure. So, I guess I'll talk about this. So, this is one of my favorite things about Blink, like their origin with meeting Travis and getting Travis Barker in their band. Travis Barker was not the original drummer for Blink-182. There's a guy named Scott Rayner, and he grew up in the same area in San Diego as Mark Hoppus and Tom DeLonge, the other Blink-182 members. And whenever they were on tour, after Dude Ranch came out, before Enema of the State came out, so this is like late 90s, Scott Rayner, their drummer, while they were on tour, was unable to do a couple of shows for specific reasons are unknown, but there's a couple of different like things that people have assumed, whether it was like conflict of interest or loss of passion or, you know, alcoholism or whatever. That reason doesn't matter. The fact is they were on tour and their drummer was going to miss out on some of the shows. So the band that Blink was touring with, which I also urge you to go check out, another one of my favorite bands ever, they're so good, is a ska band called the Aquabats. The Aquabats are amazing, and they're super fun. It's like a superhero ska band where they're all dressed up in superhero outfits, and they're basically just fun. It's just a fun band, a fun time to listen to. And ska, this band had like, I think 8 members at the time or something, and their drummer for the Aquabats in the late 90s was Travis Barker. So while they were on tour with the Aquabats, Blink-182 needed a drummer to fill in for a couple of shows, and Travis Barker learned all of their songs in like 45-ish minutes. Like actually like sit down and learn it and rehearse it. He learned all of that like within an hour and was able to perform their shows for them and fill in like perfectly. And at that moment, how the story goes, as soon as those shows wrapped up, and they were no longer on tour, Tom DeLonge and Mark Hoppus looked at each other and was like, that guy's our drummer. We need to get him to be our drummer because holy shit, he brings so much to the table. And then the rest is history. The first album they worked on together after that was Enema of the State, and that had songs like All the Small Things and What's My Age Again, and then they exploded, you know. So Travis Barker, he's like that hidden element for any type of music project. If it's got him in it, it's gonna be good. You know, so it's wild. But yeah, check out the Aquabats. They're still a band, even though they don't have Travis Barker as a drummer anymore. That was like 24 years ago. The Aquabats are fantastic. Yo, what up, Big Jim? Hey, buddy. Thank you for the lurk. Yo, what up, Crystal? Hey, buddy. Chad Smith's version of The Kill on drums lives rent-free in my head. Oh my god, yes. I love watching those videos. Drumeo. They had another one that was the current drummer for Megadeth listening to Mr. Brightside for the first time and playing that on drums. I loved that video. Imagine being Scott Rayner watching VH1 when Enema of the State dropped. Apparently, so Scott Rayner, from the last time I looked into anything about him, apparently he still plays music, but at like a local level for him. Like San Diego, Southern California, he plays in bands. And apparently the reason that he has stated publicly in the past was he wasn't liking the way that the band was going for Blink. Not the guys, not the camaraderie, but like the quote-unquote commercialism of them. Like he wasn't like a fan of where they were headed, like with record labels and like who was signing them and who their record label was gonna be. Stuff like that. It's hard to say, man. It's all history, so it doesn't really matter. But like, yeah. Imagine watching your band that you were part of for like 7 years go and then get a new drummer, and then they explode. From like having radio hits and like an album that's in like stores nationwide to now your band is like traveling the world. It's insane. Travis has done ska, rock, metal, hip hop. Yeah, he's done so much. I'm not a fan of the band I'm a part of being successful. I must leave. But yeah, I'm super happy this finally came in the mail today. I've only been looking forward to owning it physically for like since they announced it, so. But yeah, you should go listen to the album. Was it Travis in an Avril Lavigne track? Yeah, Travis was, he's partnered with so many artists. It's wild. I honestly don't even know how someone would be able to keep track of all the people he's worked with. He's done Avril Lavigne's music. He's done, like the pop punk stuff with, Machine Gun Kelly, Rapid Fire Kelly. He's done, honestly, that's just like within the last 2 or 3 years. Like, we'd be here for a while if I were to ramble off on all the people he's worked with. Can only imagine how John Rutsey felt, to be honest. Yeah. I couldn't imagine being part of it. Like, I've played in bands before, but it was always just like shitty local bands where me and my friends were just like together playing music and having fun. I couldn't imagine being like touring and then like getting away from the band and then they continue without you and then they find like massive success. That would feel so bad. But oh well, it's all history, and it's not a unique thing. It happens a lot to a lot of people, honestly. But anyway, let's play some Xenogears, man. Man, last night's stream was wild. There was so much story that happened, and it was all good. Uh, we did a lot with Bart. Oh, I guess I'll play some music while I recap. Long story short, with Bart, we actually saw him access the Av family royal treasury with his Fatima Jasper family heirloom, basically. And we learned a couple of things about some other characters. We learned the history of Sigurd, which was like Bart's right-hand man, like first mate, part of the Yggdrasil. We learned a really cool relationship that Bart and Sigurd have that was, now that I look at it with even just their character designs and how they look, it should have been very obvious, but it is still a pretty nice surprise seeing their relationship, how they are written as the way they are. Spoiler alert. Seeing the relationship between Sigurd and Bart and them being siblings and finding that out was super cool. I loved seeing that. Bart now has a new gear. We have our first ever Omni gear in the playthrough. I don't know if we get more or not, but if we do, oh man, I feel like this is like a sign of things to come. Like everyone has these gears throughout the game and then they get upgraded to Omni gears or something. I don't know. But we do have a new gear for Bart. And the last things that we did was we confronted Shakan. So Shakan was always Bart's like main like opposition. Shakan was the guy that took over in Bledavik. He took over the country of Av while Bart was not there. And we finally dealt with him. So Shakan is no more. By doing so, we also eliminated 2 out of the 3 shield generators that are on the planet. God, I promise you, this happens every time I talk about Xenogears. I'm not just rambling and talking about crazy shit and sound like a crazy person. This is literally how the game is. There's so much that happens. Yeah, we destroyed 2 of the 3 shield generators that are on the planet, separating Solaris from the planet. So now we need to find the 3rd shield generator and destroy it, so there won't be any more dimensional gates protecting Solaris from the planet or the planet from Solaris. I'm assuming that once we go and defeat the 3rd shield generator or destroy it, that we might be going to Solaris. I don't know. So, just a brief recap on who Solaris is. Solaris are the bad guys. They're not on the planet. They're like outside of the planet, like either a floating colony or another planet. I don't actually know. I think that they might just be a floating colony or a spaceship or something. But they're outside of the realm of the physical planet, and they've been using the planet as a means to farm people, basically. Just getting all kinds of brainwashing and limiting people's abilities and keeping them in the dark of their true purpose. And the entire time, Solaris has been finding people and sending them to Solaris to be slaves or to be guinea pigs and test subjects for whatever sick scientific research that they do in Solaris. It's very disturbing and very sad and fucked up. So we don't like that about Solaris. Bad guys. They've been the bad guys the whole game. So they have had a dimensional barrier around themselves and the planet. So we're getting rid of that dimensional barrier so we can go and, I guess, confront them. We'll see what happens. And if you have any questions about that, just feel free to ask. Absolutely. Can't remember, did Sigurd say he thought the king didn't know about him, but always felt like the king treated him like a son? That is a thing, yeah. Bart read in his father's will that he wanted Bart and his brother to split all of their like belongings with the people of Av. And Bart was always disturbed by that because he was like, I don't know what that means. What did he mean by that? Me and my brother. I don't have a brother. So now that he learned the truth about Sigurd, he goes and was talking to him about that. He was talking to him about his parents. Like, what's your mother like? What was your father like? And Mason was the one that actually mentioned that Sigurd was, at the young age of 10 years old, Sigurd was given the role of squire to the king. So at 10 years old, Sigurd was labeled as a squire for the king of Av, and the king didn't know that it was his... Well, it was kept a secret from the king that that was his son, but he knew that he had a son, right? Because in his will, he even mentions, like, Bart and his brother. So he didn't know the brother's name, or maybe even, like, just kept that knowledge to himself. But he definitely was super kind and generous and thankful to Sigurd anyway, because that was his squire. That's just an interesting point, too. I don't know if the king actually knew that Sigurd was his son, or maybe he found out much later or something. Yeah, split you and your brother's shares with the people of Av. That's another thing that happened. Bart finally came to grips and reveals to Av and the people of his kingdom that he is the rightful heir to the throne. He is the new king of Av, and effective immediately, as soon as he accepted that role and, you know, told people who he was, he declares that it will no longer be a monarchy for Av. He is going to turn it over and transform Av into a republic. So he's king for like a brief second. He makes one decree that's part of his father's will to turn it from a monarchy into a republic, and now he's done. So he did his job as king for like 5 minutes. Pretty good. Oh, good deal, Conjugate Voices. Gotta run to the airport. Be back soon. Good deal, buddy. Be safe. If it's up to interpretation, I'd like to think the king knew all along, but he knew he had to play the game. So he made sure that he should make sure to make the most of the way he dealt, of the way the cards were dealt. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. That is an interesting take, right? Dude, I loved that reveal whenever Bart and Sigurd were trying to race after Margie and rescue her, and run towards the Omni gear and all that. Sigurd just like look into the Fatima, like look into there with your Fatima Jasper, just do it. And then he runs over there and looks in it too. That kind of makes me think that he knew Bart was his brother as well. Like, I want to talk about that for a moment. Did Sigurd this whole game know who Bart was? Like, he had to have, right? Sigurd didn't really know his mother, because he said that his mother passed away shortly after he was given birth. And then at 10 years old, he was set as a squire to be the king's squire. So yeah, he had to have known. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Yeah, so this whole game, Sigurd knew who Bart was, being his half-brother. I think he's his older brother, too. Because Sigurd was, trying to think of that. Yeah, Sigurd is much older than Bart. Because if he was 10 years old when the king was... Well, when he was 10 years old, when he was set as the squire, I wonder if he grew up around Bart then. He had to have. Like, he had to have at least seen Bart as a young... Like, maybe even as a baby. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, this plot is so it's all over the place. There's so much that goes on with the game. I love it though. It's so good. Oh man, you know what that means as well too. Before the game began and we saw the events of the game take place, Bart got injured and Sigurd protected him, and that resulted in both of them losing one eye. So Sigurd didn't just protect Bart as his like captain or you know, leader of the Yggdrasil. He was protecting his brother. Oh, and he knew that, but Bart didn't. Like that's such a good story. All right, anyway, let's start up the game. This game's all over the place and I love it. Oh, also really quick, I just want to show this off before I boot up the PS2. I worked on this. I had fun making this. I posted it in Discord, but I might try to make some more animations similar to the Chrono Trigger animations that I did of me. I went ahead and made just one little thing of Faye, but with my pixel art of like my flannel and my hat, basically. This being a PS1 game with sprite art is gonna take a lot more time though if I were to do animation on it, because like the walking animation for like the Chrono sprites is so like I don't know. If I do animate this, it'll be a fun project, but it'll take a while. But yeah, that's a fun little thing. I like making these little pixel art edit things. It's super fun. Alright, we'll boot up the game now. You would wait a little bit and let AI resprite everything? Never. I'll never rely on AI for artwork. Alright, let's boot up that game. Boot up that game, bruh. Yo, what up, Murph? Hey, buddy. There we go. Alright, let's kick it over to the big screen. Halfway to near. Yeah, it's wild to me. I didn't even realize it until the other day. I was like, what the fuck? 950 followers. Holy shit. Thank you guys. Are we pausing Xenogears to play Mario RPG Remake when it drops? I'm not going to stop playing Xenogears until we beat it. I talked about that briefly too with Mario RPG, it being a Nintendo game. I'm always really hesitant to play a Nintendo game like right at launch because of weird street date things that Nintendo has going on. I talked about that once back when I think it was Pokemon Snap. When Pokemon Snap came out on Switch, someone in Australia that had pre-ordered the game and bought it legitimately was ready to go and started streaming it right at midnight for them as soon as it became available for them. And they got their Twitch account and I think their Nintendo account and like everything that involved them playing like banned, because even though it was midnight in Australia, the rest of the world was still a day behind in the calendar date. So it looked like that person broke street date even though they did not. And Twitch and Nintendo both got involved with that fan, you know, and was like, no, you can't play our game before it comes out. And it's like, what? Why? I I think that the thing was too, they even bought it digitally. So like there's no way you can break the street date on something like that. Like they bought it digitally, so the Nintendo eShop had to let them like download it and access it to play it. So it's like, what? Why? Why would they like banhammer someone for that? It's wild. Excited for Nier Automata. You're gonna love the story. The way everything I've heard about it is just like it's a super fun game and a super fun uh like playthrough, but it's not a fun story. Like I've heard it's like very tragic and sad. You wanted to look at Wise Man's artwork, ended up on the fandom page. Highly recommended not looking. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That is something I've been hesitant to look up online, is anything to deal with like artwork for characters. I found sprite work for Faye there, so I could like make my own sprite rips just for funsies. But I was hesitant even to do that. My camera looks wonky. Hold on. Okay. So yes, currently we are going to the third gate on the planet. We've destroyed 2 of them, and we're looking for the third one. They said that the gates generators were set up in a triangular formation on the surface. So we know where 2 of the gates were. So now it's a shot between 2 other locations where the third gate could be. I have no room above my head. It's cramped in here, man. This tiny little box. So yeah, the second gate was over this way at the Ethos headquarters. Should be a giant crater over here now. Hey, look at that. This crater was not here before. So this is where the second gate was. And the first gate was up here at the cave beside of Nissan. Oh, what is this? I've never seen this island. I don't remember seeing this island. Oh, is this gonna be like the Cactuar Island or something like that in FF7? Just random desert island? Let's fight something here. Is this a good grinding spot? Oh, geez. This thing was a boss earlier in the playthrough. And I'm doing 0 damage to it right now. Awesome. I might have stumbled across a place that I shouldn't have been at yet. So yeah, I mentioned earlier too, Bart now has a new gear. He has an Omni gear. And it looks so sick. You always forget Cactuars were in FF7. When you think Cactuar, you think FF8 and 10. Do we have a name for the gear? Yes, it's I forget how to pronounce it. We'll look it up at it after this fight. It's like, it starts with an A. I can't remember how to pronounce it though. Ruh-roh. I think I might need to do like ether attacks to this thing. Was there any good reason to fight Cactuars in FF7? Yeah, they're a good grinding enemy in that game. Good for leveling things. Cactuar in FF10 that runs away on the airship and jumps off of it. Oh, what the heck? I don't know how to damage this thing. We're just gonna run from it if we can. Okay. None of my attacks were doing any damage to it whatsoever. I don't know what to do against that other than just leave. And yeah, Spart's new gear, like I said, is an Omni gear. And its name is Andvari. Andvari. I miss Brigadier, just because it also had an eye patch, just like Bart. But Andvari, geez, it looks so dope. Alright, so Ethos headquarters was one of the gates generators. The other gate generator was here, beside of Nissan. So that means that there's a polar ice cap over this way, where one of the gates could be at if it's in a perfect triangle. This polar ice cap area, or the middle of the ocean. Like in the southeastern part of the world map down there. I think they said to go to the ocean first. So let's go there. Yeah, there's a lot of animation in this game that's just super good, super pretty. Okay, so if the third gate generator was in the ocean, they said to land and dive deep and try to find it.
Thanks.
Good old dirge kid. Let's try to land in the desert and then go out into the water, because that seems like that's the better way of landing. This airship is kind of hard to control, just a little bit. It was a submarine at one point in time that got turned into an airship. Maybe I can go talk to someone in the Yggdrasil. They tell me more of like the specific location where to be at. Oh, that's what it was. I think we were supposed to go to the Thames. And they would help us with finding where to go deep underwater. That's what it was. They said that the Yggdrasil can't handle that deep of a dive underwater, but they have technology at the Thames that we could use, and they need to pay us back for us helping them in the first place earlier in the plot. That's what it was. I remember. Sorry, I'm still getting over the fact that we have an Omni gear. Oh, we get to go talk to the captain again. We haven't been here for a while. Think you're still doing FF7 Remake before Rebirth? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll play through FF7 Remake before Rebirth comes out. That'll be closer towards Rebirth coming out though. So they kind of go like one after another almost. Do it on hard mode? We could, yeah. That'd be fun. Play that and the Yuffie DLC and then go right into Rebirth or something. That'd be fun. Oh man, Captain. What was his voice? It was very... I remember I gave him a fun voice.
What's wrong? What do you need?
Oh god.
Point X1507. Z1235. Hans, does that sound familiar?
It's Sargasso Point.
What? The Sargasso.
Sargasso? What's that?
It's a cave formed from microbes over many years. It's supposed to have hidden treasure, but no one's ever returned from there. The story is that the cave itself is alive. Are you going to the Sargasso?
It looks like it.
Your gears can't dive that deep. If they did, you would not be able to move. Equip your underwater gear here. Then take your ship as far as you can and dive in with your gear. I'll go wake those winos up right now.
Those winos. Really? It's okay with you? Well, thanks for always helping us out, Captain.
Don't mention it.
I like the Captain.
It looks like they're done.
That was fast.
Of course, we're
Men of the Sea, right?
Blimey, I think he's got it. Take care then.
Oh, I wanted him to do it one more time.
Take care then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you how to operate them underwater. It's easy. You can jump in water without your feet touching the ground. Keep jumping to build up speed. You can swim pretty well in the gear, but there may be places you can't get past if you don't do it well.
Oh, interesting. Got it. Thanks.
No need for thanks. Maybe you could buy something from our gear shop. Looks like there'll be some new booty to sell.
So now our gears can go deep sea diving, and it's gonna be like all new platforming, I'm assuming. Well, let's look and see if they actually have any new gear to sell. See, I think this was the item shop. I don't think they have anything brand new. They don't. Okay. I think this was a shop as well. This is the item shop. The other one was like weapons and accessories. Okay. Just get minor restocks of things. That's fine. It kills me that there's an NPC in the elevator that's like motion sick all the time and drunk, and he just begs people to not use the elevator, and every time they use it he's like, oh god, please no. It's like, dude, just get off the elevator, go somewhere else. Ready to go to Sargasso? Sure. So this is a cave that's at the ocean floor? Oh man. We've not really done a whole lot of like underwater stuff in this game. And this will be the first time of us like actually walking around on the ocean floor. Cool. Uh-oh. This thing has some dank health. It's crazy that we're still learning abilities at level 60 with these characters. Alright, so there's like platforming with jump, like double jumping down here. Dude, this is wild. It's a good thing that like moving around down here doesn't expend like fuel for the gears. This is an interesting dungeon. Very PS1. Like the way that the walls are like shaped and everything. Uh-oh. Oh god, this thing hits hard too. 2,000 damage? Art. Alright, Alright, so we got multiple pathways to go down in this dungeon. I guess this week, as long as we don't hit a dead end, we should be fine. Yo, what up, Christian Cool? Hey, buddy. Whoa. Oh, we're getting pushed back like by water turrets. Turrets. Oh, who are these guys? This has to be the Ethos, right? Yeah, hope your weekend's going good too, buddy. Hope everyone had a good week and an excellent weekend. I'm just happy I'm not at work. This is very bad. I'm taking a lot of damage. Specifically on Faye. Got past whatever that water current was. Oh man, I could feel... So, I never had this problem, me personally, but I had friends that had problem with, like, underwater levels in games. Like, giving them, like, anxiety and stuff. I never had that problem, but I could definitely see that this would give someone anxiety. We're, like, deep on the ocean floor going through a cave. And, like, things attacking us, and we're in these giant robots. If anything goes wrong, we're done for, man. Received Dark Rod. And this treasure box was empty. I heard a sound somewhere. Okay. So we got the Dark Rod. That must be for Ellie. Yo, what up, Ducky? Run the intro again? Absolutely. Let me see something really quick. Oh, it won't tell me. That's right. You can't look at, like, your weapons unless you have that character in your party that the weapon is for. Okay. We'll run the intro again. Thank you, Ducky. And then after that, we'll continue with this dungeon. Let's get it. See you guys in 90 seconds.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩
Thank you for running the intro again, Ducky. Such a fun chat point redeem. Alright, let's not get killed down here on the ocean floor. That's not on my to-do list of things that I want. Only thing close in the running is the Halloween laugh. Oh, the Nornstein-Beckler laugh. Just a reminder, I always have access to that, so I could always press a couple buttons and make that happen and try to jump scare you all. I might do it right now, just as a friendly reminder, who knows? God, Bart. Ruthless. Do you guys know about that Nornstein-Beckler laugh from Chrono Trigger? Like, that's just Kefka's laugh from FF6. I don't think I've talked about it during the Halloween stream. Creepy. Ew, yuck. Oh, I'm... okay. Oh man, this feels bad. This feels real bad. This part of this dungeon feels real icky. Whoa. Alright, I guess we're at a point of no return now in the dungeon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you brought it up during the Halloween stream, Reap. Yeah, because Kefka's laugh is reused in FF7 as well. At the haunted hotel in the Gold Saucer. Yeah, because we talked about that. Such an iconic little laugh. I wonder if it's in this game at all. I doubt it. Oh yeah, we definitely talked about it during Chrono Trigger for sure. Yo, what up, Yuki? Buddy, are you alone on late nights? Seek help and a friend? Call 1-900 Game Tips. A 1-900 number, you say? I'm not a fan of Faye being singled out and having low health right now. Quit singling out Faye. I need him in my party. Maybe it's fate. Come on now. Don't you dare. That is something I'm surprised that they haven't given me in this game. Like a way to heal your gears while you're out, like in dungeons and stuff. Received Death Blower 2. Interesting. That is for the gears, right? Not for characters? Yeah. I'll give one of them to Bart. I wonder if that stacks. Like if you give someone a Death Blower 2 and a Death Blower 1. And at this point, I don't remember if I have to have Satan in my team or not, but he's here, and we're already in the dungeon, so might as well stick with him. If I could choose, I would have Ellie with me right now, because she's just so busted. Ever felt death was overstimulated and needing to release? So wait, do you have to have that item to use the tech or to learn the tech? Or does it upgrade the death blow? So it basically lets you get to using death blows while you're in gears quicker than normal, is my understanding. So I gave Faye has always had Death Blower 1 equipped ever since I got one, and now that I gave Death Blower 2 to Bart, Bart is obviously doing a lot more damage right now because he's in an Omni gear. He'll be able to do his gear death blows quicker than normal. Normally it takes like 2 or 3 turns for him to be able to do like one of his death blows, so it should cut it down to like 1 turn or something now. Uh-oh, looks like we're here. Is this the 3rd gate? Oh wow. Who are you? Is this like a Valkyrie? Oh shit. This is the girl that was at the ocean floor that Bishop Stone took. The nano machine colony or whatever they called her. Like she's a completely like fabricated by nano machines like entity. I will kill you. Mysterious gear.
How do you do? I am a Raton, one of the followers of Krillian. Please excuse me, I'd like to show you my face, but as a result of the human-machine fusion.
Oh, wow. You are the ones who left Kahar for the service. You must have a good reason.
Our current task is totally about inspection of the evidence. It'll ruin everything if someone as dead to the world as he appeared here.
It's really polite for him to introduce himself. He's got a friendly face. His gear has like a skull face. And yeah, I really did like the id interaction that we had underneath the Ethos headquarters, like on the ocean floor down there. And what was the place called? Started with a Z. Shoot. It'd been around for like 4,000 years. No, not Zion. What was it? Zeboim? Yeah, Zeboim. Yeah. I started typing it in to see if I remembered what it was, and yeah, Zeboim.
Anyway, it'll ruin everything if someone as dead to the world as he appeared here. A person who's calm and cool like myself would be perfect for the job. Oh, but don't worry. I'll just be inspecting here. Emeralda here. We'll take care of you.
So her name is Emeralda. Kill you. Oh shit. She's got cool gear though. What are they doing? Just attacking Faye only, dude. What the heck? Oh, Reef. So you're like 90% sure you were half passed out when we were under the sea. We fought Id? We sure did. So that was when Faye was not in our party. Faye got put into like a coma-like state after we fought on the ocean floor against Ramses and Miang. So when Faye was not in our party, we went to we went and met Billy and had him join our party. And we went to the Ethos headquarters. We learned a lot about the Ethos, that they were in cahoots basically with Solaris. Deep underneath the Ethos headquarters, there was a bunch of Solarian technology. And when we went further and further deep under the Ethos headquarters, like close to the ocean floor, Id showed up with his sick red gear, which I'm going to assume is also an Omni gear, but I don't know. We don't really know much about Id or his gear. However, I will say, during that moment with Id in Zeboim, when we were fighting him, we did see cutscenes of Faye. The nurse on the Yggdrasil went into the infirmary to check in on Faye, and Faye was not there. So I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced Faye was just up walking around in the Yggdrasil. Until I see Id and Faye in the same room, I have my doubts. Thank you for not attacking Faye for once. Didn't it appear as a ghost or something behind Faye when we went to save Margie? So during the Bledavik stuff, when we were in Av in Bledavik, and Bart broke in to rescue Margie from Shakan, after Bart successfully found Margie and we were escaping, we encountered a fight with Ramses and Miang. And after Bart won that fight, Faye was done with the martial arts tournament, and he ran in there to see what was going on with Bart and Margie. And when he went in there to help, Ramses noticed Faye's fighting style and said, wow, like, your fighting techniques look oddly similar. And that's when that happened. Id, like, had a very short appearance beside of Faye. And I think that was just, like, from Ramses's point of view. Like, maybe he could see something about Faye, or just, like, draw parallels between him and between Faye and Id. I don't know. Id did say something, though. What was it he said? He said something about, like, this is my son. Or this is my offspring or something. Something weird going on. He said, this is my child. That's what it was. That was the term. Id actually talked to Ramses during that and was like, this is my child. You have yet to see an ounce of his power or something like that. Well, that hurt. Have you ever seen yourself and yourself in the same room? How do you know you're not you? Excellent point. Well, there goes Faye. GG, Faye. Thank you for your contributions this playthrough. Depending on how much health this gear has, this might actually be a bad fight for me. That was cool. This is interesting. This isn't like what you would think like typical boss fight music would be. This sounds very sad and somber. Uh-oh, we're making progress. Nice. Alright, Faye. Hopefully we don't have to do like a 1v1 with you after this. Emeralda. Kim. I see. Reckless. Now that... you should view it as a release of memory, or maybe a recording. It turned out just as Krellian said. It is a manifestation of the imprinting. At any rate, it is proven. With that, excuse me. I must report the results. Oh yes, go ahead and take the girl. Use her any way you like. After all, she is your daughter. In quotations. Kim. Kim, 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 Kim. Kim. What? Let's see. What the hell is it saying? Faye. You mean he resembles someone you know? What do you mean by resemble? Kim is Kim. Kim? The person resembling Faye, right? Who is he? Is he the one who created you? What do you mean by creating me? Kim is Kim. Don't you see? Kim, Kim, Kim. You're really here. I thought I was dreaming. The person in my dream. Yes, Kim, I was dreaming. A long, long dream. Sounds like you resemble him. Someone important to her. Probably the person who created her. Huh? Hey, my name is Faye, not Kim. Now I know. Faye's Kim. Listen, listen, I was dreaming a long, long dream. Kim is fine. For her, Kim means more than just a name. More like father. Father? No, I mean it has general meaning. Listen, listen, Kim. I was dreaming about really old times. Kim was much older, and I was in some clear tube. Kim was putting many candles on a soft white confection. I didn't know why he was doing that, but I sensed he was looking forward to me coming out of the tube. But soon everyone was gone. My body disappeared. Then I was somewhere dark for a long, long time. Please, promise you'll stay, Faye's Kim. Huh? Yeah. Really? Really, truly? Really? Don't bother me. Who is this old lady? I'm talking to Kim. Old lady? Maybe I should bury her back at the ocean floor. Hey. Why don't you be her Kim? The Faye Kim. By the way, do you have a name? Oh no, you're cruel, Faye's Kim. It's me, Emeralda. Emeralda. Kim named me because I have emerald hair. That's what I was honestly thinking whenever they first mentioned her name. Emerald green hair. Don't you remember? Okay. Emeralda, right? Alright, Emeralda. I'll stay with you this time. I promise. Really? Really, truly? Yeah! I doubt Krellian acted on his own to use her as a disposable soldier. Some information existed in her which passed over to Krellian. Who knows what he will do next? We must find Solaris before that happens. Received a telegram from Shavat. A telegram! Due to a weakening gate, a city that may be Solaris has been discovered. Perfect. Let us go back to Shavat for now. Oh, whoa. That's crazy looking. So with defeating all 3 of the distortion gates, we can now see Solaris. Oh man, I thought it wasn't on the planet this whole time. It was just like hologrammed. That's crazy. Uh-oh. That's a rocket, right? It almost looks like a missile. Nope, never mind. It's, this looks more like a satellite. I have been humbled. Yeah, this looks like a satellite of some kind. We are finally able to locate and see Solaris after destroying the 3 gates on the surface. So we're back at Shavat now, talking with Queen Zephyr. Really quick, before we continue, I just want to talk about something that happened at Zeboim. We brought Ellie with us to the Zeboim moment while we were playing this game. And because we brought Ellie, we actually saw a cutscene when we first ever saw Emeralda there while she was in her test tube. So Emeralda, the little green-haired girl now that's with us, that we just fought as a boss fight, she, from what I can understand currently, she is a physical creation, like a human created outside of normal means, basically. And we watched, whenever we made our way to the ocean floor, we saw a cutscene where Ellie was having a flashback, presumably of something that happened like 500 years ago. Because in this flashback that we saw Ellie have a retelling in her head of, she was in the hallway right outside of where Emeralda was in this ocean floor area, and in the same room as Emeralda, we saw a character in a lab coat that was preventing Ellie from getting into the room where Emeralda was. And the person that Ellie was talking to on the other side of the wall that was in the lab coat was Faye. Or looked just like Faye. So I promise I'm not crazy. So this flashback that Ellie had to have happened from 500 years ago or something like that. 500 years ago, Ellie was trying to stop Faye from doing something, some sort of testing with Emeralda. However, after that time has passed, Faye's character has had amnesia, doesn't really remember a whole lot of things from before 3 years ago. And Ellie has some sort of memories about these things, but it's all muddy. and it's not like clear and concise. Like Ellie was able to talk to Emeralda right there and talk to Faye, but she's not like putting things together from her memories. I think that might be because of the drive testing that Solaris was doing to her. Like they were using Ellie as a test subject, like a guinea pig for like the drive drug. So that might be why her memories are all muddied. But there's definitely something going on with Faye's past, with Ellie and Emeralda there. And if I'm saying her name right or wrong, let me know. Emeralda? I don't think it's Emeralda. So Emeralda. So yeah, that was a pretty interesting cutscene that now I have a little bit more perspective on from like 15 hours ago in the playthrough. Emeralda recognizes Faye and is calling him Kim, but she's not recognizing Ellie, which is interesting. Pronounced Jessica, thank you, Dr. Barber. Also, hey buddy. Emeralda. That does sound better. That's easier to say too. Emeralda. Okay. All right, let's talk to Queen Zephyr. Jessica. We are finally able to locate and see Solaris after destroying the 3 gates on the surface. However, unless we destroy the final main generator on the Solaris homeland, we cannot completely wipe out their gate. Maria, this is where you and Sebzine come in. Now that the gate is weakened, we can use Sebzine's heavy particle cannon to distort space and neutralize the gate for a brief moment. Upon penetrating into Solaris, it would be best to move about in small groups so that we do not attract attention. Well, if possible, I would like to. Yes, I can guide you through Solaris. I'll go too. I'm a little concerned if it's Ellie. What are you... Wait, I didn't mean it like... Understood. Then Ellie, Faye, and I will move about together. The rest will form a separate group to sneak in. Maria, it looks like you and Sebzine will wait outside on standby. Fine, I understand. Well, let us break up for now. Once you are all ready, we should all meet here before we take off. Dude, what a ragtag group. You're going, aren't you? To Solaris? Yes, I have chosen my own path. There's no turning back. You will be hurt. They will also be hurt. Indeed, but I could not find any other path to choose. If I happen to be overcome by the dark side, at that point, I have already... Don't say anything more. I already know. Now here. This is your sword. Please. Please come back alive. Yo, let's go. Then you two. Please, take care of Midori. Is Satan secretly a sword fighter this whole game? He's been a dope martial artist as well.
Listen, Hyuga. I'm going to Solaris too. Don't misunderstand me. It doesn't mean I'll help you. I don't know what you're thinking or trying to do. But if you take their side, I'll kill you without a doubt. Even from the back.
Yes. I will be counting on that.
So discouraging.
Oh shit. Oh man. So there might be some kind of Satan potential betrayal. I'm gonna assume it's like mind control or something that might be happening to Satan. I'll start a new save slot for this. Okay, everyone's full healed with their gears. Good to know. So is, I'm assuming Emeralda is a party member, if she had a gear. I'm just making assumptions. Any cool looking character, I'm like, oh, that's a party member, right? Where's Big Joe at? Why isn't Big Joe in our party? Oh, are you prepared and ready? Uh-oh. This feels kind of like no return. Not yet. Please hurry. We are taking off the moment you are ready. Did I get your reference? Uh-oh. Hold on. The It's Me, Jessica reference? I don't think I do. I don't get any bonus points. What is that from? Emeralda is best girl, just FYI. She's like a nanomachine colony, though. Emeralda, best nanomachine colony. Oh, it's from the Rob Schneider movie. Gotcha. Hot chick, hot machine. All right, so also really quick before we leave here, I'm gonna assume with the cutscene that we saw with Ellie at Zeboim, Faye having amnesia, and Emeralda recognizing Faye and calling him Kim, and the what was his name, Ratom, the other like human slash gear that we fought or that we saw down there at the third gate, calling Emeralda Faye's daughter. I'm gonna say that that's like a creation that Faye was responsible for like 500 years ago or something. And even though he has memory loss, Emeralda doesn't, because she's like technically machine. Nanomachines. Dude, this story gets nutty. Every stream, every fucking time I sit down to play this game, it just gets wilder and wilder. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's head off. We are depending on you, Maria. Please transport us to Solaris on the Sebzine. Yes, Sebzine is ready to go anytime. So we can't just fly there with the Yggdrasil? Sebzine, let's go. I'm coming, Solaris. Sebzine and I shall be the dark wings which carry you all to your deaths. Said the 13-year-old girl. This is cool, because this is like finally a time that we're taking the offensive, rather than being defensive or reactive to whatever Solaris is doing. This is the barrier. Please, Seb sign. A graph field is opening. The space distortion correction is starting. Did we just break through, like, a space dimensional gate out of pure force? Yo, let's go, Maria. It's dangerous to move in a big group. We'll take separate routes. Right. A hammer? Why is Hammer here? Don't worry, I'm good at gathering info.
You just like to watch others' misery. You'll just get in the way.
Forgive me. Sorry.
Maria.
Yes, what is it?
The disorder Sepsign caused when breaking the gate has almost cleared up. You and everyone else. You and everyone else must leave before the enemy detection system activates again. We will take care of the rest.
Okay, be careful. I wanted Hammer to call Fayborough one more time before we left. Seems like the world's upside down. It's creepy. Solaris's gravity is the opposite that of the land. We don't have time to explain. You'll get used to it. It's uncomfortable for us on the surface at first.
Hey, what's this?
It looks like some kind of storage or distribution center. I'm not sure, but it's probably used to ship off extra supplies, materials, and fuel gathered from the surface. These are the technology and products you land dwellers receive from the ethos. For now, shall we gather some information? Oh, do I have to play like this? Oh, this is very I don't get to use discombobulating a whole lot. This is very discombobulating. Oh god. I don't think there's any getting used to this.
Is this a container from the transport system Ellie was talking about?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think I've seen this before.
Shall we take a look?
What are you saying? We don't have time for that. We have to get out of here quickly.
Didn't you say we had to gather information? We could probably sneak in using this thing.
Well. Faye. Oh, I see a save point. Dude, why does Faye have some, like, unironic, very humorous moments in this game?
No. Where am I now?
Oh, I feel like we're in a jail cell. Alrighty, let's save. I'll make another save, even though I just made this one. Now that we're infiltrating Solaris. I gotta let that like sink in for a moment. At the almost 80-hour mark, we're finally at the bad guys' like town. Well, everything is fixed now with the gravity, it seems. No, can't handle it anymore. Something's wrong with all of you, working like machines day after day. You have no will. This isn't living. This is... Stop it, let's go. Oh, this had to have been a land dweller that they were using as a slave. Oh, man. Oh, hello. I was just working. Working like normal. Oh, no. A lot of people have tried to change their IDs to escape lately. They usually get caught and rearranged or re-educated. Don't you ever think of trying to escape? It's fine. Vincent has him.
Thanks.
I don't think there was any saving that guy. That wasn't Dirge Kid by any means. I want to move up a rank to second-class citizen. Then I can finally live with the second class. You've got no business at the watchtower. Beat it. All of our fates are tied together. It's malcontents like him that get us all punished. It kills me to think that all our work to raise our block's rank is ruined. Oh, talking about the guy that just got, like, dropped into this void of space? How can you not be happy with all this? Do as you're told and you get promoted. What is there to be discontented about? This reminds me a lot of, like, the prison cell in Kislev a little bit. Just like the way it's, like, set up. This is the dust chute. Third-class citizens have nothing to do with this. Go back where you came from. This part of the game is your favorite part? Conjugate voices? Heck yeah. This is very unlike... Well, the only thing I could compare this to from already in the game is Kislev. With the way that, like there's, like, prison cells, it looks like, and then, like, there's, like, a class system. Like, people wanting to rank up to second class. What a fool. If he hadn't bucked the system, he could have lived peacefully. K-Block. They're all being rearranged. Poor guys. And they work so hard, too. Even if we think so, it doesn't mean that the administration does. What is this guy? It's best to follow the administration. It could affect your rank, you know. Is this like a fish person? Whoa, I don't know what that is. Yeah, it definitely gives me Kislev vibes. Except now, you know, like there's these like machines that are floating around and will pick you up and drop you into this void of nothing if you don't do as you're told. Alright. Faye, let's return to 14-1-6. 14-1-6. So these are like kind of like prison cells, but they're more like apartment rooms. Because like you have a bed and a bathroom, and that's it. Oh, a toilet. Just realized Solaris is upside down. The gravity on it is different, right? Dude didn't fall to the surface. He got yeeted into outer space. You think so? It's still hard to say. He's probably still in Solaris, if I were to guess. He's probably gonna go get re-educated, is what they said. Like this guy says, a lot of people have tried to change their IDs to escape lately. They usually get caught and rearranged or re-educated. So I'm assuming that they just like put him in another facility, like down an escape hatch or something, to go get brainwashed even further or something. I thought it was like a garbage chute. Oh, yo, it's one of these guys. We haven't seen them in a long time. Because of him, I'm probably going to get rearranged. God, if you're there, please save me. So this guy is one of the fair workers at Av. They did have a name, like their race. I don't remember it though. They're freaky. Re-education seems like propaganda. Uh-oh. Oh man, they can just like take people's homes, like their little tiny rooms, and just like be like, okay, you're no longer in K block. On to the next area for these homes. Yeah, it's 100% a fear tactic, for sure. Oh man, if we run into Big Joe here. Where's Big Joe? What the fuck? What? I had no clue this was gonna be here. Timothy? Unfortunately, I'm not Timothy. The name's Samson. But hey, I know you. How do you know me? Who are you? Oh. From the tournament. Unfortunately, I lost in the first round. Oh my god. That was like such a jump scare almost. Why does he look like Timothy then? I passed out on the way home. And? When I came to, I found myself here. Everyone got what they called rearranged. It's a cross between brainwashing and amnesia. But they messed up on me and I can still remember. Then what about that last person? Yep, him too. Died in vain. One of my few friends too. I'm not going out like that. Oh, they die. Shit. I'm not going out like that. You know that guard tower near us? I'm gonna go through it past the second class block, sneak into the naval port and kiss Solaris goodbye. Can you do that? Yeah, 'cause I got a pass. They got me working at the naval port. I'm only supposed to leave when it's my shift, but I solved that little snag. Hey, why don't you come along? With your power, we'd be set. Oh. No, I want to keep exploring. Better not. Yeah? Well, I won't force you. It's pretty risky. If you change your mind, come talk to me. Why do you look like Timothy? Oh, I feel so bad for Faye right now. return to 1111. Let's see who's here. Is it Big Joe? Please be Big Joe. It's been a while since we've seen him. It'd be so funny. That's right. Big Joe's over here. Rethinking my life.
Don't ramble rouse here. Just work, eat, and sleep. Just keep doing that and you'll live. If anyone complains, our entire unit will be punished too, which means we all get to rearrange. You'll never come back.
Tim could be Samson and not know it. There's a lot of brainwashing that happens in this game too, right? However, this Samson guy said that he was at the tournament in Av. He went out in the first round. So he was on the surface at one point and then was brought here. We gonna run into Dan? Return to 1041. Dude, this stuff is so interesting. We're gonna run into Alice. Oh, hey, it's Ellie. Faye. Ellie. Hey, you're so careless. If you're trying to infiltrate the base, you have to be subtle. Sorry. Well, where are we? We're in the Solaris 3rd Class F block. There's around 20 blocks each with land dwellers living in them. We Solarians are privy to all personal info. Everyone's DNA structure is inscribed on a molecular level, and even their class. You know what these citizens are called? No. Worker bees. It came from the shape of their housing blocks. These people provide the manual labor vital to the support of Solaris' core. I took a field trip here once long ago. I remember thinking that their lives had nothing to do with me. I never thought I would end up here like this. This means you should know your way around here, Ellie. Vaguely. We need to escape first. Oh yeah, where's Doc? He took a different pod looking for you. He may have ended up in a different block. Damn, we're all spread out. I wouldn't worry about Satan. He knows the city better than I do. I wonder if Bart and them made it okay. Jesse's with them, so they should be fine. I hope so. Anyway, let's move up. Let's move on. Cool, we got Ellie back. Good. Notice the area looks like a beehive? Yeah, that is true. Everything's got like a honeycomb design to it. And they're called worker bees. It's so fucked. I wonder what would have happened if I told the Samson guy, like, yeah, let's go on, and not get Ellie. I wonder if that's happened to people before, or if the game would even let you do that. I think this one had Samson in it. Okay. Hey, why don't you come along? With your power, we ought to be okay. Sure, I guess. Right, that's the spirit. Take this with you. What's this? A second-class citizen work permit, just like mine. With that, you can move about more freely without arousing suspicion. Well, if she's with you, there shouldn't be any problems. Well, I'll be at the tower entrance. Received a work permit. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be the best worker bee that Solaris has ever seen. Also, really quick, before we continue story, I feel like my audio is being weird. Let me see if I can do something with the audio. I feel like it's doing like these weird cuts. Let me fix that really quick. Alright, there should be no game capture for the audio currently. And then once I activate it back, Hopefully that fixed it. I think I still heard it. Hold on 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. I think it's better now. Alright, this is the dust chute. Third class citizens have nothing to do with this. Go back where you came from. Where was that tower at? It's back this way. So they just live here to be slaves and to do the bidding of worker bees, and if at all that they decide to try to uprise or, you know, betray Solaris or anything, these floating little robot patrol units like pick you up and drop you into this vat of death. Like, you get dropped here and you die. Like, you don't get yeeted to like a new area in Solaris to get re-educated or anything. Like, you're just dead. They pick you up and they kill you. That's so messed up, dude. Hey, it's me. Me. Ready to go? Alright. From here on, it'll be better if we split up. It's a maze, so be careful. Yeah, you too. Are we really going to be okay? Let me look at my gear really quick. I got that dark rod for Ellie. Forgot to equip it. We'll just continue with where we're at now. Hey, we hit the 80-hour mark, by the way. Cool. Oh, what is this place, man? So that's interesting that Solaris is actually on the surface. It was just being protected by dimensional gates. Let's take care of this and move on. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't be seen by these. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm playing Pac-Man. Alright. Where's Inky, Blinky, and Clyde? Inky, Binky, Plinky, and Clive. It's free to come to me. Yeah, 80 hours and still not done. And I'm all about it. This is an interesting area. I think that might be taking me back to where I came from. Okay, I get where I'm at now. I see how this works. I saw Samson over here, so I need to get to where he's at, I think. Granted, with this playthrough, there is like 15 hours on my save of me grinding and like playing the game, like just doing battles off stream just for funsies, because I wanted to see all the death blows. Alright, let's not get caught. Wonder what happens if we get caught. Do we get a game over? Dude, I can't believe Xenogears just ripped off Pac-Man. Oh shit!
What are you doing? You are ordered to withdraw.
Oops. I suck at this game.
What are you doing? You are ordered to withdraw.
Alright, so there's no real punishment. I'm fine with that. That thing has, like, precise vision. Alright, I want to get to that room because I saw a treasure chest. See if I can figure that out. Oh, what the fuck? You can see behind it? Huh. So you can see behind it. Okay. It has dad vision, sees all going on. It has eyes in the back of its head. It has Johnny vision. Dude, where's Big Joe at? I gotta find Big Joe. The last time we saw Big Joe was in Shivat. I'm having Big Joe withdrawals right now. I don't wish ill on Big Joe, like I don't wish ill on his fate or anything, but I need Big Joe to be here as a prisoner in Solaris. I need that to happen. Just so he can be here and we can talk to him again. Did your dad ever tell you oh man, I got caught. I'm bad at this, by the way. Did your dad ever tell you he knew things you were doing that you didn't think he knew? Oh, dude, I do that to my kid. Of course. It's like, of course I know what you're doing. You can't fool me. And you know why you can't fool the parents? It's because the parents were also kids at one point in time, and they did the exact same thing. That's why, like, even if they're, like, your parent is in another room or something, they know what's going on. They know what you're getting into. Most of the time, it's shit you shouldn't be getting into. Even if it's something as innocent as being a kid and, like, jumping on the bed. Like, I could be, like, 3 rooms over from my son's room, and I'm like, yep, he's jumping on his bed. I know he is. God, dude, I suck at this so bad. It's a good thing these things have, like, short-term memory, because they don't remember throwing me out 5 times now. Floor it? Just had to floor it. That's all it was. We just had to floor it. I'm actually pretty good at Pac-Man. I'm just bad at that. The ghosts don't, like, immediately see you and throw you out in Pac-Man. They have to tag you. With these, they have, like, eyes in their back of their heads. So, like, and if they see you, you're done. You're done, son. Alright, where are we at now? I feel like there's still things to explore and find. Treasure? Treasure room? Oh yeah. What we got? I have too many Aqua Soul DXs. Yeah, I do. I've got 99 of them. What are some of the things your dad told you later that he knew you were doing? Oh, I gotta think of something. Probably like sneaking food into my room when I was a kid. Like sneaking food or drinks into my room. Just like little things like that. It's like, I know you have like a stash of like chocolate bars or something in your room. I don't know. I can't think of a specific case. What about teenage years? I can't think of anything. Because I never did anything like smoking or drinking or anything like that when I was a teenager. I don't know, I was pretty upfront with stuff with my dad. Alright, not bad. I think I'll let myself go on ahead. Wait, you're not a gazelle. What are you going to do? Not a problem. I used underground tech to rewrite my ID. Uh-oh. ID error, eliminate. Holy shit. Damn you. I'm gonna destroy it. No. It's useless to do that. You won't be able to get through without either a first-class citizen ID or a military ID. And what are we gonna do? Well, we can't just stand here. I guess it's going to have to be all or nothing. If it doesn't work out, we'll worry about it later. Is what you're saying. Isn't that kind of sounding like Bart? How rude. It's not like I always go in without a plan. Of course she has her military ID. Yeah, that just evaporated Samson. First class citizen Gazelle, confirmed. Please pass through in an orderly fashion. We can get through. What's wrong? Huh? Well, I've done so much. I'm surprised they haven't labeled me as a traitor yet. You think it's because they haven't reported it? To the Gebler, it would be like admitting failure and all. I hope so. Anyway, let's go. Okay. Oh, stay very close to me. That way it shouldn't pick up your presence. Damn, if only Samson waited. It's a bad week to look like Timothy. Shit. It would have been really nice to have 30 seconds before Sam went poof. Oh, man. Solaris doesn't fuck around, dude. If the lambs that they have kidnapped and brainwashed from the surface are brought here to be their slaves, start to revolt or anything, they just instantly kill you. Like, no delay. And the thing is, too, it's all automated. Like, there's not a guard saying, like, oh, we need to go take care of that prisoner or anything. Like, no. Like, they have machines and, like, technology that are just like, oh, betrayal imminent. Eliminate target. And then just kill you. Just like one and done. Like, no second chances. And then these, like, gate, like, ID scanners. It said error for his ID. Eliminate target, and just immediately evaporated Samson. Fuck. Hey, why are you coming out of there? Come over here. I'm an Imperial Special Forces Lieutenant, Elham Van Houten. I've just completed the collection of a special levy of the 3rd class level. I am now in the process of taking this surface dweller back to HQ. Any problems with that?
Gambler. No problems. Please, go on.
Hell yeah, nerd. You've got a lot of guts going into an area full of those barbarians. Only a Gebler could do that.
The one behind you is the Gebler. I heard the lambs destroyed the gate. Is everything okay?
It's okay.
Phew, what a relief.
Yes. Oh, there's a mistake here. Please try it one more time.
Not again. This is why I hate government offices.
Yeah, very effective system of oppression. Sounds like an anime. Psychopaths. They scan you and detect mental instability and arrest you and things like that. Wow. Sounds fucked up if you ask me. No me gusta. This music. This reminds me of FF6. This is... I'm gonna say this is downright creepy for this town and what we just witnessed with the bee workers and like the eliminating of people, the slavery and the oppression and all that. To have the town theme seem so upbeat and happy sounding. That's so creepy. As a service to citizens, we are now accepting data for the marriage service. The Central Control Bureau will pick the very best match for you. Oh. Our motto is, good matches make good descendants. We are the seed that came from it, so of course we are the best. Whoa. You look rather odd. 3rd class citizens should dress more appropriate. What do you think of these pogo shoes? They are made from the newest technology. They don't put stress on your spine. They're the best. The Imperial model is a super cool, ultra rare item. I gotta get me some. Like me IRL. Take some stress off my spine. You can get whatever you want here. Look, I should have lost this arm in an accident, but with Solaris's biosampling, look, no scar. Wow. There are none of the crimes, disasters, or wars like on Earth. Science makes everything possible for us. Wow. There seems to be a big struggle on the surface, but it has absolutely nothing to do with us. As long as the Emperor is with us, we can live in peace. Jumping out of a frying pan just might land you in the fire. That stupid Ramses hasn't learned that yet. Low-key, if someone could magically find me a match, I wouldn't complain. Kick. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna make an observation here. This is just pure observation. This game has had a lot of real-life parallels with the, like, Nazi Germany era for Germany. everyone here is blonde-haired. And I'm assuming that they're gonna have blonde hair, blue eyes, something like that. Like the quote-unquote perfect race. There's been a lot of German, like, parallels with just names and things like that. Like, Jugend, like the youth military stuff. The giant robots, you know, that that Nazi Germany had, you know. No, Sebsign and Axine. All these people are blonde-haired, and I'm gonna assume blue eyes as well. That's just like a visual thing that I'm just calling out, you know. The dedication is starting soon. I already talked to him. Talked to him already. As long as the Emperor is with us, we can live in peace. Just looking down and seeing the Earth, I think those poor souls can't live in this fine city. Maybe if they destroy the gate, it's all a waste of effort. Even if they destroy the gate, it's all a waste of effort. Feudal resistance from those will never reach our paradise. Little does he know. The Emperor will give the speech himself. He can't stand to see our confusion anymore, so he went out of the way to make an appearance. We should be thankful. Are you entrance strolling? What? Entrance strolling is walking along the Entrenank. You need to download the Etren guide to do it. Central Control always has fun things. It's their job to keep the citizens happy. Is it like, oh, whoa. Whoa. Hologram dancers. Look at that. What dance is that? Spin walking? Okay. The DK1200 is so cool. They improved it, so it dances and sings perfectly. I can't wait to download the newest songs. Whoa, dude. Yeah, they're doing the hokey pokey. Up ahead is Arbo Plaza. The dedication ceremony is about to start, but you don't have a ticket, so... Oh, we gotta get a ticket to that then. She's clearly turning herself around. She's doing the hokey pokey. Solaris Sound Service. The top new songs. DK1200 Anti-G Love Car. Skyhook Elevator Song. Remy Solaris Sunset. Download these new songs at the nearest terminal. We recommend DK950 users upgrade to the DK1200. This is so bizarre, dude. Danger ahead. I like their whips. I like their sweet rides, bro. So what are these? Are these shops? Oh shit. Wow, you got me that battling alloy. When I grow up, I'm gonna join Gebler too. My son bugged me so much that I had to get him a hybrid alloy. I'll be so proud if he joins Gebler when he grows up. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. Whoops. What should I do? What do you think? What about this one? You think so? But you like weird clothes too, so I'll take that one. Oh, she's shopping for clothes. There's so many Imperial models out now. It's a limited edition, so I gotta buy it.
I'm so indecisive, I don't know what to buy. Don't bother me.
Are we gonna have the right currency for here? This Imperial model is pretty nice. Doesn't that say impaired model? Impaired. What if they don't have the Imperial model pogo shoes? I want them so badly. Sir, I'm sorry. We just sold the last pair. Wow. Huh? It does. It must be a fake. Impaired model. I want the Imperial model too. What is this? I've seen that somewhere before. What is that? Is that Ellie? Is that like a model of Ellie? And they're not going to talk about it? Hold on. That's totally Ellie. Impaired model just means shoes. Dude, that's Ellie in there. Weird. You think that's a missing person's ad? I don't know. It's weird that Ellie and Faye are here looking at that, and the only thing that pops up is saying, I've seen that somewhere before. Alright, which one? What are we buying? Oh, they don't have anything new? Oh, come on. Oh, yo, Emeralda is here. She's in our party. She's actually a party member. This is the first time I'm getting confirmation of that. She's down there beside Rico and Choo Choo. Cool. Dope. Matchlock. 12,000 gold for a weapon for Billy. Yes, please. Ammo? I'll just stock up on ammo. Just give me all of it. I'll be buying a bunch of these, so we'll be here for a minute. Dude, this town is wild. Solaris? I wasn't expecting it to have this, like, happy sounding music. Alright, what is this? Elemental ammo? Crimson vest. Oh, shit. Feathered cap? I'll just buy a couple of these elemental ammos. That way I'm not down a whole lot of money. Was that everything? Yes. Alright, let's go ahead and equip that for Faye and Ellie, since they're here. Crimson armor. Crimson vest. And feathered cap. The ruby helmet that she has is better than the feathered cap. Cool. This is Ticketmeister. What are you looking for? Tickets. VIP sitting for the dedication is all sold out. Please enjoy it on Home Vision. Okay. I want to buy and sell. We're giving out dedication tickets. Please come to room 21 in Etrin Court. That's not buying and selling. We're giving out dedication tickets. Please come to room 21 in Etrin Court. Okay. Fuck Ticketmeister. Room 21. Dude, look at all these, like, hologram ads everywhere. This is basically, like, the, future, like, dystopian paradise. Right? Like, this is what, in a future dystopia, would be like with like the slavery and the constant fear mongering and all that. But this is the paradise side of that for the people that just are aware of the suffering that the lambs are having, but they don't care, because if they don't have lambs suffering, they don't get to live the life that they have currently. And it's all about consuming. They're like, oh yeah, I gotta buy the newest pogo shoes, I gotta buy this, gotta buy that. Whoa. Oh shit, chat. No fucking way. Is that Tifa? There's a poster of Tifa here? No fucking way. That's so cool. That's absolutely Tifa. I remember that key art of her. I didn't know. Dude, I didn't know there was gonna be FF7 Easter eggs in this game. 100% Tifa. Absolutely. That's hilarious. I wonder if they say anything about it. I want real plants. You can't buy real plants unless you're a first-class citizen. Sigh, I'm so jealous. This alloy Imperial Gear Dad bought me is so cool. It really flies. Purge the lambs. Wow. Well, that's fucked up. I wanted a DK 1200 doll. Dude, that's hilarious. The one next to it could be Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger. You think this one right here, but to the left, could be a Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger Easter egg? Well, Chrono Cross wasn't out yet when this game came out. This game came out in '98, right? Chrono Cross didn't come out until like 2000. I do see the blonde hair with the red, and it's something that Kid has. But that is just straight up FF7 like key art of Tifa. Like that's just straight up Tifa. That's hilarious, dude. Unless they already had artwork of Kid being shown off, I don't know if that would be Kid or not. But that's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Big Joe copying the hologram dance moves. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm practicing dancing. Don't bug me. Oh. Come on, Big Joe. What up, bud? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's all he says. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. In Japan, it was 99. Could have been a spoiler for Crawl. Oh, that could be it then. Yo, look at this sick horse poster. Like a horse running across a lake in front of the moon. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, Ellie and Faye were dancing at one point. How do I get them to dance? Fucking Big Joe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Radical Dreamers was 96. Okay, let me look at that. Well, Kid looked a little different in Radical Dreamers. Let's look at it again. Hold on. Try to see if I can find like a concept art or something like that of Kid. Where she might be in that like pose. Hold on, let me get out of this room because that mini gear is making some crazy sound effects. Yeah, she was wearing kind of like a greenish tunic in Radical Dreamers. All the concept art that I can find of her, she's not in that specific pose or anything. But that is kind of like what her pose looks like while she's in battle in Chrono Cross. That's still so amazing, though. Alright, we'll continue. Sorry, I've just been keeping my eyes peeled for any type of Easter eggs that this game has to offer. And finally seeing something like so blatant, like right in your face is so fun. I wonder if there's more. Hey, a save point. Go on and save on that memory cube. You can rest easy if you send your data to the Central Control Bureau regularly. I've heard they're laying around on the ground in places for data collecting. I didn't say anything this whole playthrough because I figured it would happen, but Chrono Cross also did a thing where the save points were actually more than just like a save point. I assumed in this game the save points were actually like a thing that are being used by people collecting data and whatnot. Even Solaris's advanced science can't halt aging, but they say the powerful have overcome it. They already have great descendants. What more do they want? Don't you agree? I came to see the Emperor and strained my back. They can cure almost anything but a bad back. And after putting up with all that to get the tickets... Hey, you kids, need tickets to the dedication? Kids like you really should go see it. Yes, please. Shit, hell yeah, we received dedication tickets. Forget the money. Just hurry or you'll miss it. I'm going to watch it on home vision. Nice. Well, I don't want to move from this town without seeing everything it has to offer now. I think I might have gone everywhere and talked to everyone and seen all the things. That's so funny there was a Tifa poster. And potentially a kid poster as well. You have a ticket. You'd better hurry to make it on time. You have a ticket. All right, go on through. Better hurry or you won't make it in time. Thank you. Oh, yo, Crystal. Hey, buddy. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, buddy. That's very kind of you. Thank you. You don't gotta do that, though. Just be here hanging out. Let's see what's happening here with this dedication ceremony. Breathe. Oh god. Yeah, Reap, thank you for the gift sub to Yuki.
My beloved children, you could be at ease. The Gazelle Ministry and I planned the destruction of the gate long ago. The people chosen by God, we, the Gazelle, will return to God's paradise, to the sleeping Mother God. The time for our immortality has come.
So that is Emperor Cain. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you guys for the bits and the gift sub.
We have opened the door to Mahanon, the place where God rests, the source of wisdom and power. The surface dwellers will no doubt use this opportunity to seize its power. However, there is no need to be concerned, as long as Solaris has this power.
He's like a weird skeleton man, right?
Let's show stupid beasts the lambs our real power.
I gotta remember too that we're like upside down. Like gravity is different here in Solaris. Ellie? Hey, Ellie. Yo, what up, Thomas Wagner? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, just being here hanging out, Yuki. That's all I'll ever... Like, that's everything to me. Just being here hanging out, having a good time. That's more than enough to me. 100%. Hey, Ellie. Ellie? Sorry, did you say something? Did I say something? Are you okay? You're zoning. Your mind's not here. Sorry, I was just thinking, and this crowd's noisy. Children of the Emperor, please, open your heart. Krellian! Huh? That's Krellian. He's the real leader of Solaris. He doesn't appear in public very often. That's all I know.
He's the leader of Solaris? What? Why do I feel something seems familiar?
Oh, we're in Nisan. The cathedral in Nisan. Okay. Is this a flashback? Like 500 years ago flashback, I mean. Oh, shit. Oh, did stream die? Uh-oh. Not during this moment. No. It's fine on your end, Reap? Okay. I don't see anything weird on my end. I'm not gonna continue. Okay. I'm not gonna continue until everything seems fine with everyone. Yeah, we'll pause for a minute. Okay, so right now this is obviously a flashback, and I don't know if this is Faye remembering this, or if this is just the game educating the player. Okay, you're back. Okay, good, good. I haven't continued. So this is Krelian talking to Faye, and he calls him Lacan. It's been a long time, Lacan. Krelian, you're back. I just got back last night. You came back home to get paints, right? Sophia told me. Allow me to accompany you. Oh shit, dude. Is that okay? Yeah, we've definitely heard that name Lacan before. So if Lacan is Faye's real name, then who's Sophia? That's where my head is going to right now. I mean, we saw a painting of her, and Faye immediately was like, that's Ellie. What is going on? Alright, Faye's getting, I'm sorry, Lacan is going to go get paints. Is that okay? Yeah, I'll leave someone else in command of my unit. Because of Solaris, things are a lot more dangerous these days. Anyway, wouldn't you feel more secure if you were with me? Thanks. Sophia was 500 plus years old, right? Well, Sophia brought her teachings to Nisan and began the religion that Nisan has. That's why the character Sophia is so important to Nisan, is because she's like the origin of their religion, like bringing those teachings to them. I think what it is, she was like the original mother of Nisan. And then through multiple generations, as time went on, there was different mothers, but Sophia was like the first mother. We might actually be getting a lot of origin stuff for this game finally. Oh, what did you say? What's the name of the teacher you're studying under? Right, Melchior. We knew that already. Melchior. But still, why are you studying? Sophia told me the best way to calm the heart is to read a book. It's a good opportunity, and it has sparked my interest in studying. Now I'm reading 3 books a day. If it can change, it will. The art of war. That's all you think about. Hey, that's mean. You know, I'm the best of all his students. I see. That's great. Sounds like you found something to put your heart into. What do you mean? You have something. Your pictures are splendid. You should be thankful. Oh, I want more flashback, please. Okay, good. Lacan, look at this. I finally completed it. It will save people's lives. Isn't that right, Melchior? With this, even Sophia will. Faye? Faye, what's wrong with you? It's nothing. But that guy, Krillian, I feel like I've met him before. Shit, dude. Do you understand? Shall I translate? Yeah, please. The gate we control was removed by will of the Emperor. However, there are foolish beasts here defiling our holy land with their feet. These beasts destroyed the gate and want to remove the Emperor from the throne in the confusion. This is a grave matter. The Emperor's throne has been polluted. We cannot rest yet. Those imbeciles have been caught and shackled like the dogs they are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lart! Don't yell! What if they find out you're a land dweller? Sorry, I couldn't help it. They've been caught. Damn, let's go. We gotta help them. Wait, he's still talking. To revive our progenitors, the gazelle of old. The day after tomorrow, these land dwellers will be disposed of in the Soylent system. Revive Gazelle? Soylent system? What is that? Gazelle are pure-breed Solaris people. The word means first-class citizens. But in this case, it probably means the Gazelle Ministry. Long ago, the members of the Gazelle Ministry lost their fleshly bodies in order to protect the Solaris people. I've heard the Soylent system is an important support system for Solaris, but I don't know much else. Anyway, it's probably a cover for some kind of experiment. Don't tell me what to do, I'm going. Those guys won't stop me. That's why I said wait. We don't know what's going on over there. If we just run out there brazenly, we might just fall into some trap. The palace is on alert, so we need to investigate. We don't even know where they're taken prisoner. We still have 2 days. I'm sure there's a way to help them. We must find it. How do you know we have 2 whole days? What if they change their minds and then tomorrow? I mean, it's possible, isn't it? Maybe, but there's nothing we can do, right? Satan wasn't there, which means he's probably watching the broadcast somewhere right now. First, we must find him. He knows the layout of the central core of the city better than I do. So let's not do anything careless, okay? Where is he? We need him. How should I know? Don't be a snot. You haven't thought anything out at all. I'm just saying we have to be careful. But what?
Hey, what's going on?
Look, we've been discovered. It's because you kept raising your voice. This way.
Huh? City alert, 2 suspects located. Send the security cubes immediately.
Oh, fuck. Things have gone terribly wrong.
You two, please stop all action. Suspicious person sighted in Arbo Plaza, investigating.
Ellie, they're here. If those security cubes catch us, we're in big trouble. Faye, this way. Ellie!
Stop, desist from moving.
I'll have to jump.
They escaped? Affirmative. Attack! This way? Suspects escaped. Emergency response.
Faye, are you alright?
Yeah, it was just so sudden. We gotta get moving. Those weird robots are coming after us.
Oh, they're actual robots. I thought they were like being controlled by people. Never mind. I'll give them a more robotic voice. They escaped. What the hell?
What's wrong, Ellie?
So this is the place. I might be able to do something. Anyway, let's try to run through there.
Yeah.
Oh god, dude. This story is so wild. Whew. Alright, I just want to talk about that flashback really quick. Faye's name is Lacan. And he knew Krillian like 500 years ago. So, okay. Also with what we learned in Shavat, Queen Zephyr fought alongside Wait a minute. Did she say she fought alongside Lacan? Oh man, so when we were in Shavat, Queen Zephyr told us about the history of the war between Shavat and Solaris. And she mentioned that she fought alongside of 500 years ago, she fought alongside of Rani Fatima, Krillian, and Lacan. I'm almost certain she said that. I definitely remember Rani Fatima, and I definitely remember Krillian. I'm like 99% sure that she said she fought alongside of Lacan. And we had heard that name before, but we never had a face to go with it. So did she just not recognize Faye? Or was she like purposely not saying anything? I don't know, man. So, okay, anyway, we also know that Krillian was a student under Melchior. Melchior was one of the 3 sages for Shavat. There have been a couple people that look like Faye. We have Lacan 500 years-ish ago, and Kim whenever Emeralda was made. The thing is, though, that Faye is remembering all of these things. That's the thing. So I don't think it's multiple different people. I think it's all Faye. And he's just had a really, really long life to where he's had multiple... We know characters can live a long time in this game. Krillian and Queen Zephyr are two... And Melchior, now that I think about it. You think it might be like a reincarnation thing? I don't think it is. I think it's a thing where, like, technology has advanced so far that, like, the high elites can live a really long time or live forever. Yo, what up, Elliot? Where's his gray hair then? Checkmate, atheists. I don't know, but I feel like it might have something to do with this nanomachine technology that Emeralda was born from, but that might prolong the life of people. And Faye has amnesia, so he has forgotten all of that. And Ellie had been tested on by the Solarians with the drive drug. So because of that, she doesn't have amnesia, but she just has a lot of, like, repressed memories, like, that she's trying to forget. Because Ellie has memories of her being chased down long hallways and being tested on. And she has had memories of her seeing Faye in a lab coat with Emeralda, but she just wasn't saying anything. It's like she's repressing these memories. I think Faye and Ellie, also we have the painting from 500 plus years ago. Faye is an artist. Lacan was an artist. And also, too, when we were in Shavat, there was a lot of NPCs that saw Ellie and were like, hey, you resemble someone very near and dear to us. You resemble a warrior that sacrificed herself to protect the rest of Shavat. I think some people in this game, in our party, have lived 500 plus years, if not longer. And it's because of some kind of nanomachine technology or something else that we haven't been introduced to yet. I wouldn't be surprised with this game about giant robots. I'm not even surprised anymore. If that's the case, I just want to see it. Uh-oh. I got caught immediately. Oh, good old 1 damage. And 2, it might not be a reincarnation thing with a physical thing. It might be like a mental reincarnation. I don't know, man. Oh, I'm not doing damage to these things. This is bad. Ether defense up. Oh, okay. So now this one should take physical damage and the other one take ether damage. Or other way around. There it is. Okay. Good old 1 damage. Feels good, man. Yo, Elliot, we saw the Tifa Easter egg in the game earlier too, by the way. That was really cool. And potentially another character from Chrono Cross. potentially Easter egg that was in the same room. Defense down. What was that? Sorry, was it cool? There was a Final Fantasy VII Easter egg in this game. There was a poster of Tifa in one of the rooms. Did you see that before? Did you see that in your playthrough? Oh, did you miss it? Oh no! It's so obviously Tifa. Let me pull up my VOD really quick, like, so I can show you. Add quote, Reap's position, Faye is the latest incarnation of someone, others being Lacan and Kim. Ellie is a reincarnation of Sophia. Prediction made, stream 13 after seeing the Emperor speak slur. That'll be a bad quote for someone who's never played Xenogears before. To like get into like a Mario RPG stream and see that and be like, what? But at the same time, they won't have any context. They won't know anything about what's going on. I'm gonna pull this up really quick to show Elliot. Hold on, let me go over to a better screen for this. Yo, Elliot, I'm gonna show you this Tifa Easter egg really quick. Check this out. Alright, so we're currently looking at my stream. A stream of my stream. So hold on. There we go, that looks better. So when you're in the town, like walking around, and you're like talking to the civilians that are like all like, oh, we're living in a future paradise, dystopian paradise. You can talk to all these people in these like apartment rooms, and there she is. So above this bed, there's a poster of Tifa. It's 100% Tifa. Like, that's just straight up her key artwork from FF7. And then we're thinking that this might be a character named Kid from Chrono Cross. My thing about that is Chrono Cross wasn't out yet, so this might have been like a little teaser or something of Kid from Chrono Cross. Because I see the blonde hair and I see the red outfit, and she's definitely like in a pose where she's like standing forward, like maybe holding a dagger. And that's 100% what Kid does in Chrono Cross. But yeah, that's unapologetically Tifa. It's so good. Alright, anyway. You just Google Kid, you can see, yeah. So, Kid is in Chrono Cross. She's also a character in the Radical Dreamers, like in between game between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. But she looked a little bit different in Radical Dreamers. So this would have been her Chrono Cross appearance. But yeah. Cool. Sansa shared with Riku, I wonder if they stemmed from a common unused concept. Maybe. Well, they're both thieves, right? Kid was a thief character, and Riku definitely was like the thief-like character in FF10, right? It would make sense that they would do a Kid Easter egg in a game like this too. I won't say anything other than that would make sense. Being that this game was going to be also tied in as a Chrono Trigger sequel, and then they didn't do that. Reap. We could delete that quote later, but like I've been right so many times about shit. I want proof of me either being dead on or dead wrong. Probably missed those as I stopped rotating the map as much at this point in the game, outside of finding exits for rooms. Not me, man. Every room that I've been in and encountered in this game, I'm like rotating the camera like crazy. Because when I was in the Yggdrasil for the first time, I was like searching for a room for like 20 minutes. And it's because the door was like on a side of the wall that was unviewable. So like I'm just constantly rotating the camera ever since then. I felt like such a goober when that happened. But that, Reap, that is an interesting theory that you have, like with reincarnation. My only thing that makes me think that it's not reincarnation is we already know of characters that have been around for a really long time. Like Queen Zephyr and Krelian both have been around for 500 plus years. So like, who's to say that they're the only ones? That's my whole thing. It's like we already have proof of other characters that have been around for a really long time. Elliot, I know if you're right or wrong, but I won't tell you. Man, these robots are fast. Received Crimson Vest, worth it. Already bought 9 of those, totally worth it. Defense down. Ether defense down, okay. You know what's crazy for me to think about with this game? Everything that I've done in this game is still just on disc 1. This is a long game. I love that about it. There's 2 discs to this game. Give me that treasure chest. I have too many Aqua Souls. Good. Ether defense down. Okay. Oh, you can walk along that. Cool. Oh, I have to walk along that. I'm getting a lot of money from these fights. I'm getting like 2,000 gold per fight. I bet this is a good place to farm for money, if you needed to farm still. Buddy, what would you do if you were a high society person in Solaris? I guess I'd get in line to drive by the new pogo shoes. Those do sound pretty enticing. How much grinding have you done off stream for this game? A lot. not a tremendous amount. Like, my levels I feel like are fine. Like, I don't think I'm like over leveled or anything like that. But money grinding and death blow grinding is the two things that I focused on. And I definitely spent 10 hours recently after I got the wizardry ring to try to get everyone's death blows. Like, yeah, death blows are super grindy. I have almost all of them for Faye. And then I have all the way up to Aqua Frost for Ellie. I don't know if she gets more or not. But basically, every character that I had up until 2 streams ago. So right after we got Maria and Choo Choo, right after that moment in the story, right after we got the wizardry ring, I went and grinded. And what I did was, I equipped the wizardry ring to whoever I was focusing on, and then I went to south of Kislev, in that little desert patch where these 2 gears show up, and you can fight them and get magnetic coats and 1,000 gold per fight regardless. And that's what I did. I just sat there and grinded. Oh man, did we escape? Are we safe now? Yeah, that really tiny desert patch right underneath Kislev. Or right under Norton. Where are we? First class citizen level. This is where the Solaris people called Gazelle live. Follow me. Wait. The guard robot may get you if you go in there. Don't worry. This is my house. Your house? This big house is yours? Yo, Ellie. MTV Cribs. Come check out my crib, Faye. Yep. Come on in. The only exit, and somehow we're safe. Dude, she's got a nice driveway. Where's your cars? Yeah, we're at Ellie's house. Interesting. Ellie? Ellie, is that you? Mother! Ellie's mother, Medina. You... I'm glad you're okay. The military told me you were missing in action. No, Mother, that's not true. See? I'm alive. Mother, where is Father? He's still at the palace. I think he'll be back soon. I see. Ellie, who's this? What? He's from the Special Forces, the same as me. He was only recently promoted from third-class citizen. It's because of him I was able to return. Right, Faye? What? No, I mean... I see. That must be why he is dressed like a land dweller. But why isn't he wearing a Special Forces uniform like you, Ellie? Sorry, Mother. There's a report I must turn in right away. So... Faye, come with me. That didn't seem fishy at all, Ellie. This is my room. I can finally relax. This place is huge. It must be bigger than the village chiefs. I'm sweaty after running, so I'm taking a shower. You have a bathroom in your room? It's pretty normal. It's not normal. Faye, don't look. When are you going to stop staring? Oh. Oh, that's your shower, right in the middle of the room. He just jumps and turns around. Hey, Ellie? Was that your mother? Yes. Oh. She sure is a pretty lady. Yes, she is. Hey. Dude, I'm telling you, Faye has some of the funniest interactions in this game. Damn, son. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Was that your mother? She's a very pretty lady. Yes, she is. But you don't look much like her. Do you resemble your father? That is hysterical. Uh-oh. Haven't you noticed yet? What do you mean? The color of my skin, hair, and eyes. They're different from normal Solarians. I've never paid attention to it, so... Really? I noticed that, Faye. She's got red hair. Everyone else has blonde hair. A long time ago, when I was small, I had a nanny. She was so nice to me. But she was a land dweller. I remember this. This was in the first forest of the game. God, that was like 75 hours ago. Right. She was a land dweller, and first-class citizens rarely associate with them. But the nanny lived in our house and took care of me. She lost her child when she was in the third-class area. My dad felt sorry for her and kept her under his protection, but he never told anyone about her. Why? My father was worried about my appearance. He had a reason for it. She was probably my real... Ellie? I'd better not. I'm sure you don't want to hear about this. Sorry. That's alright. Do you remember that? Faye was acting like he was asleep at the campfire when Ellie was opening up to Satan about a lot of things. Like at the beginning of the game, basically. Now, it's your turn. No thanks. I don't have time for that. You need to relax. You don't get a chance like this very often. Please? You smell like shit, bro. Alright, if you insist. You should have listened to me in the first place. Man hasn't had a hot shower in like 17 years. You're fine, just relax. Wow, feels good. There's a world of difference between this and the Doc's old bathtub. You haven't bathed since, going to Doc's house? Ellie, God. Stop it, stop staring at me. Don't worry, I'm not looking. I'm just adjusting it. How's the temperature? Hey, I'm fine. Go away, now. Faye's got a cute side to him. Don't worry, I'm not staring. Stares audibly. I feel refreshed. Now what am I gonna do? There's no time to relax. Yes, I really don't want to, but there's no other choice. You have any good ideas? The network terminal in my father's room. I'm not looking, but you're cute. So the network terminal in my father's room. He's got angry with me for touching it once. There is numerous information only a handful of people have access to. So, we can find out where Bart and the others are located from that? I hope so. Ellie with a poster of herself above her bed. Totally normal. That was a fun moment, honestly. Seeing these characters be less stressed and have a moment to relax, even for just a minute, you know? Can we take another shower? Oh. Hold on, wait, no. Turn the shower on, Faye. She's got a full garden in her room. Dude. What kind of room has, like, the centerpiece being the shower? That's a nice gamer setup. Oh, she's got dual monitors? Yo, Ellie. Find Ellie on Twitch. Alright, let's go. Oh, do they have it upstairs? No, that's a chandelier. Gotcha. Well, I want to explore everything in here, man. Oh. Oh, Ellie. What are you doing in your father's room? Don't you remember how mad he got last time? What am I going to do with you? Oh. So do we need to go and distract Medina? Wait, is that the nanny? No. Oh, Miss Ellie, you're still alive. I'm so happy to see you. I thought you had passed away. Master will be so happy. Oh yes, there is a present for you from the Master. Receive Psycho Rod. Please take good care of it. It's been a while since the whole family has gotten together. I don't think that's supposed to be the nanny that Ellie keeps referring to. Damn, we got to use the Dark Rod for like 6 fights, and then we go on to the Psycho Rod. Seems like Dad was expecting us. Nah, maybe. But wait a minute. What about the beginning of the game? Like the anime intro? I thought her dad was the captain. Hold on, don't answer anything, obviously. I thought her dad was, Mr. Telephone Wire on the spaceship guy. The captain. That intro still kills me. Like he's on a spaceship. All these terminals going off and they have these headsets on and everything. He picks up the phone with the curly Q wire on it and he's like, engine room. They gotta use telephones in the spacecraft. Anyway. Ellie, I'm so happy. Let me see you. Your father said you'd be back. I almost gave up hope. Mother, are you staying for a while? This time you should relax. Your father will be so happy. Yes, I guess. Let's have a nice meal. Faye, would you like to join us? Ellie never invites her friends over. I'm glad you're here. Well, I'm going shopping, so make yourself comfortable. So now we go to the father's room. I like the music here. I could say that for the entire playthrough. I like the music here. This is it. If we can break through the palace network security by accessing this. ID. The password would probably be something related to me. ELHAYM. Access denied. Enter the correct password. She gets evaporated. Password incorrect. Trespasser detected. Eliminate threat. That's no good. Let's try it backwards. MYAHLE. Welcome to SolarisNet. You have 19 unread mail. Yes, I got it. Let's see. We were here before, so... Wow, it connects to here. Faye, we should be able to get to where everyone is from a trash chute in the 3rd class citizen level. That means we're going back to that first location? Now we know where we are. Let's hurry. Ellie? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Father! What are you doing, Ellie? So this is Ellie's father, Eric. What are you doing, Ellie? I told you before not to come in here and touch that machine. Is this the guard? It's me, Eric. A burglar broke in here. Yeah, come quickly. What a piece of shit. Father, Faye is not a burglar. Then what is he? A strange man in my room? Isn't he a burglar? There's a reason. Please, don't shoot him. Faye just wants to save his captured friends. They're my friends too. No. Even if he is your friend, I can't overlook a land dweller who tries to sneak into the palace. Fine. Then I'm also a traitor. Go ahead and shoot me. No. You're staying here. Now move out of the way, Ellie. No. She doesn't really look a whole lot like her father either. You know how traitors are punished even if they're first-class citizens. You'll be safe if we kill the intruders who know about us. I'm worried about your safety. Yo, what up, blind umpire? Hey, buddy, good morning. Welcome in. He said, I'm worried about your safety. You're lying. You just hate being in any position that endangers you. Isn't that why you didn't want me to join Jugend? You just didn't want everyone to see your own daughter. Because I'm half a land dweller. I can't believe you still.
How dare you say that in front of your mother?
Because...
Stop it.
I don't want to see a father and daughter fight because of me. I won't cause you any more trouble. I came of my own will. I'm an intruder. If I just get out of here, it'll be fine. Faye.
Ellie, you shouldn't say that in front of your mother.
I don't know the truth, but she is your mother, not a stranger. Isn't that right? Now get out of the way. I have to hurry. I like that. I have to hurry to save my friends. But if you intend to shoot me, I'll put up a big fight. Father?
The intruder has escaped. Now get out of here. It'll be a while until the guards get here.
You may be an intruder, but the fact is, you protected my daughter. If I shoot you, I'll lose her. Father. Let me go with Faye.
No, I can't let you go.
But... I feel like I'm within the last 90% of this game. That is a good quote. Dude, I feel like I'm in like the last 90% of this game or something. That's all right. This is a land dweller problem now. We won't trouble you any further. I'll go by myself. Faye! Ellie, this time, leave the military. Thanks for everything. Faye. But she's my damage dealer. Oh no. We got a new weapon for Ellie and I didn't even get to equip it. Oh no, I got to equip it, I didn't even get to use it. Yo, what up, Greggles? You recognize these graphics? It's Dragon Warrior 1, that's right. First playthrough. Hey buddy, welcome in. Uh-oh. So there's a trash chute somewhere? Garbage chute? Oh. Oh. Wait. I can't understand them. Ellie was our translator. I didn't realize they were speaking a different language. Oh no. Oh man, talk about a fish out of water. You saw a speedrun of the Japanese version of Xenogears at the Questioning for Glory Marathon at RPG LB yesterday. Oh, is that RPG Limit Break? Nice. This is a very profane language. Dude. I still wanted it to open up the shop menu. That would have been funny. It's Cubert speak. Listen, we already played a Pac-Man minigame here. We're trying to avoid guards in like a little maze area.
Hey, you. Aren't you the one from the dedication? You're under arrest. Get in that door.
Cool, thanks. Send me back to my friends.
What are you going to do to me? As I suspected, you know nothing.
Oh, yo, let's go, Satan.
Doc! Satan, why are you here?
I saw Bart's image on the bird vision in the dedication. You saw that too, Doc? Yes, but I did not see either of you. Soon after, I heard there was an intruder at the second floor of the Arabato grounds. I suspected it was probably you, so I waited here. After that, I did not hear anything about the capture of any intruders. How did you know I was going to be here? The best possible way to sneak into the palace is through the dust chute. And to get back to the third floor, one must pass through this observation tower. I have always been thinking. Do you think you could possibly be a little more subtle? When infiltrating enemy ground, the most basic thing to do is to be stealthy. With the amount of activity you have stirred up, you could even wake up the dead. Well, I was actually trying to be subtle. By the way, what happened to Ellie? Was she not with you? Ellie? She went back home. She really shouldn't have had any relation with us land dwellers. She already has such wonderful parents. I see. Yes. It may have been better for her that way. Let us head for the dust chute then. Yeah. Now, Faye, stay very close to me. That way it does not pick up on your presence. Doc, hold on. How can you get past here? According to Ellie, only first-class citizens and military personnel can pass through. Well, that is... Probably they have not deleted my ID from the days I was in the military. And it was still stored in the databank. My, how the Solaris monitors are sloppy. A likely story, Satan. I don't know if I should trust that or not. Especially with the little scene that we saw Satan have with Yui in Shivat, where he's like, if anything happens. Why can't you just jump over it? Anyway. Satan's powers are limitless. He can make clothes disappear. Credited to Yui. Come on. Alright, let's give him the new gear that we got. Crimson vests, feathered hat, or feathered cap. And should he have the battle apron? That gives +5 to attack and defense. I could give him something else. The power crisis might be cool for him. As HP goes down, attack goes up. I'll give him the long dark coat, so his attack will be even better. His defense is fine. Feels good. Oh, do I have to play Pac-Man again? Or can Satan just like let us get through? Yo, what up, Dark Arachno? Hey, buddy. Yeah, I guess we're having fun with quotes tonight, which I'm down with. Seafood buffet. God. That was actually in FF13, that's right. Seafood. Hey, we don't have to play Pac-Man. Wait, didn't Yui give Satan a weapon? Okay. Might be like a story thing. Not an actual equipment thing. Seafood. So bad. Alright, so the dust chute. I remember where it's at, but I want to check. I'm almost certain this game's going to do something. So I'm going to go back up here and save. This should have a save point in it. Oh, it's also a restroom. Like an inn. So we're full health now. Faye, go for the dust chute. Thank you. Do a no save run? Oh man. This is a no save run, see? Hold on. Do a no save run while it loads up my 12 different rotated saves. Yeah, this is a no save run. Thank you for the command save. Let's look at all these other rooms. They might be different people in them now. Block under maintenance. Okay. Return to 1236. Did I actually save or just open the menu? Oh, I for sure saved. I remember that time. I should go back and save though, just to be careful. We'll go back and save one more time. Is Big Joe gonna be down here now? Nope, not Big Joe. I do love that Big Joe was in Shivat and also in Solaris now. In Shivat, he was like rethinking his life, and in Solaris, he was learning to dance. Practicing his sweet moves. Yeah, that is true. The audio feedback for saving in this game is very distinct. Alright, I thought there might have been an Easter egg or something. Ever since seeing that Tifa poster, now I'm gonna be like, okay, we gotta look everywhere. See if we can see Cloud or something. Alright, so this is the dust chute. It's so Star Wars. Okay. We can probably get in with this switch. Yeah, it's so Star Wars. Card needed to activate the VAC system. Please insert card. No go. What shall we do? What shall we do? Didn't you have a plan? No, I'm afraid not. I assumed we would just figure something out. Satan. Wait. Oh, hi, Ellie. Why, Ellie, it is you. Ellie, what are you doing here?
Will you shut up and listen to me? Shut down all the garbage smashers on the detention level. Will ya? Do you copy? Shut down all the garbage smashers on the detention level. Shut down all the garbage smashers.
Oh man. Good old Han Solo. I like Star Wars Episode 4. It's a lot. It's such a fun movie. Nothing beats the original trilogy. Like, that's what Star Wars is, you know? The prequels are fun because of the memes, and then, I don't even talk about the Disney era movies. Did I see what you said? Uh-oh, let me see. Are Faye and Satan gonna yell for R2 to save them? Yes. Listen to them, they're dying, R2. Curse my metal body, I wasn't fast enough. It's all my fault, my poor master. Ellie, what are you doing here? Well, after that, when I was crying, my mother came to me and said, "Go with them." Oh. Ellie? Ellie, I think you should live your life the way you wish. If your loved ones are in a crisis, you can't desert them. Mother, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I know. There is no doubt that you're my child. No matter what happens, you're my sweetheart. Mom? Now, you'd better hurry. Yes. Take care, Mom. Oh, I'm playing this part. Interesting. Okay, just making sure I had that equipped. Oh yeah, she's definitely her mom. She's definitely the one who, like, raised her and loved her. That's something I was gonna say earlier. Like, with family, it's hard. It's kind of hard to fake who the mom is, right? Like, the mother would know whether or not they gave birth to the child. So, like, I guess with this home situation, they were just not gonna tell Ellie. But at the same time, like, Ellie growing up could just, like, she could just tell. It's like, I don't look like my mom. She doesn't really look like her dad either, like a whole lot. Genetic mutations are a thing. That's true. But, like, all, not just her mom and her dad, but, like, all of Solaris. Every single person in Solaris that we've seen so far, like, in the town of just, like, NPCs that we've talked to, all of them, they all have blonde hair. Every single one of them. Like, blonde hair, blue eyes situation, you know. Ellie, take this. Received army card key. Father, to be human is to be able to pick up your own path in life. Father, it looks like the military police are here. The Imperial Guard. Why are you here instead of the military police? What? What are you doing? The intruder fled. My daughter has nothing to do with this. I can't, Lord Eric. Turn your daughter over to us. Lord Krellion's orders. Lord Krellion? What does he want with my daughter? What? You mean gazelles?
You do not need to know. Take her. Leave my daughter alone, or else. Father? What? Lord Eric, have you lost your mind? I'm perfectly fine. Leave her alone. Lord Krillion's orders are the Emperor's orders. You realize what'll happen to your rank if you disobey this order. You'll be demoted to third-class citizen. I know. But even if it's Lord Krillion's orders, I will not allow my daughter to be Gazelle's test subject. Ellie, go! I'll take care of this. But... Don't worry about me. Go help Faye. Father.
Damn. Yo, what up, Sky? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. You know who Ellie looks like? Here we're gonna say Sophia. Dude, Eric went from potential scumbag to homie. Absolute homie. Eric is a DILF. Dad, I'd like to Eric is a DILF. What is DILF? Dude in dude in left field. Yeah. He would definitely play left field in baseball. I agree. Father. Mother. Ellie. The ministry. Ministry? Father said that too. What is the ministry? You will find out. Let's go back. We gotta save him. We can't. If you go now, they'll catch you too. My parents will be fine. Their military record should protect them. If necessary, I'll turn myself in after everyone is rescued, and that'll settle it. But let's go. Something might happen to them while we're just talking here. I am worried for Ellie's family, but her father risked his life to get us this card. We must go on. Yeah. But in this filthy place? Spare me. What I would not give for my old bathtub right now. Do you not agree, Faye? Okay, let's go. Oh shit. DILF is the opposite of MILF? Really? I had no idea. It hurts. Damn it. You're okay, Faye. Alright, so... let's see where we're headed. Alright, let's see them change their defenses before we attack. Ether defense down. Defense down. Defense down. Okay. Dude, it's been a hot minute since we've had Satan in our party. I don't think I've seen his new death blows either. Security cube? That's not a fucking cube. Well, the save points are also called memory cubes. And they're definitely not cubes. That's a triangular prism at best. You're right. Oh, sick Thailand joke, by the way, Yuki. Bangkok? I heard that's the land of many Thais. So we just jump down into this, right? No problem. Whoa. Should I jump into that? That doesn't seem right. Seems dangerous. Alright, let's see if we get a game over from this. We just take 50 damage, okay. Well, that's not good. I don't like taking 50 damage. Can I push this down? Aha! Yeah, you can. Don't mind me just jumping into a massive moving fan. For science. I wonder if this will hurt. What are these guys? Buddy out here acting like GLaDOS. Well, that was for research. Exactly my point. Your question is, how the fuck is Faye not suspicious of Satan by now? I think he might be. Because whenever we were, like, walking past that, like, security ID checkpoint, he was like, Satan, how did we get through that? Oh, wow, the game gave me a hob steak right here. That's hilarious. Dude, that is one of my favorite things. When developers put really funny treasure chests in areas, oh, it's so funny. Like, you could be in the dungeon and, like, oh, the next room is going to be, like, this super challenging boss fight. So, oh, you better find this treasure chest right before you go in there. And it's like a potion or something. It's like, oh, cool, thanks. That stuff kills me. Tsunami ice. Let's look at this death blow for Satan. First time seeing it. Damn. All right, let's look at this one. Hellfire. Shit. That was really cool. Oh, don't make fun of Faye for being ditzy sometimes. He's got amnesia. Dude, Faye has had some of the funniest moments in this game, though, for sure. Like earlier, when Ellie was relaxing and taking a shower. Faye was like, That lady in there is your mother, right? She's very beautiful. You know, you don't look anything like her. Oh man, that's like one of the best moments in this game. It's so good. Alright, what we got going on in here? That reminds me, I'm hungry. Oh, is this like food supply? That I'm just walking all over. Oops. Have too many aqua souls. Of course I do. Wow, there's some food here. Let's have a bite here. You're right. We don't know what'll happen, so we shouldn't ask too much. What about you, Doc? No, I am fine, thank you. Are you sure? Then excuse us. Let's eat. Phew, I'm full. Well then, let's go. Whoa, I can't eat anymore. I've been playing this game for 80 fucking hours, okay? This is the only game I've been playing since, like, the beginning of October, except for that one night where we played Castlevania. The lack of music and the fact that they made Faye and Ellie eat something in this area, I don't like that. I am worried and nervous of what that means. Don't be the next room. Don't show me how they process food. God damn it, game. Something as innocent as eating food, I know it's not gonna be so innocent. Oh yeah, otaku. Yeah, let's go. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. How was stream? What was you doing? Welcome in. Oh, looks like you're doing some FF7? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Elliot did that on reflex. People sad.
Is people. SOYLENT green is people.
It's gonna be something horrific. Yo, what up, Otaku? Hey, buddy. How was your FF7 playing? Hope it was a good time. It's either people or their waste that they recycle. I think it's gonna be much more messed up than that. I think it's gonna be the land dwellers that get rejected. Like that guy in the prison that we met earlier that was like, I can't handle this anymore. Can't you see we're being used? I bet they get turned into food. Is this what we ate earlier? I see. The medicine we normally use is made here. Don't do this to me, game. And it's playing creepy music. So of course it's gonna be bad. Stream was alright, about to get Aerith's final limit break. Hell yeah. It reminds me of the last time I played FF7. I went through and I did all the steps required to get Aerith's final limit break, and then I forgot to teach her the limit. Like, I even got to where she could learn it, and then I was like, alright, let's do the story. This game's fun. I can't wait to stream the story of this game. So at least I still had the...
Thanks.
I still had the manual in my inventory when I beat the game and everything. Yo, what up, Darker Acno? Hey, buddy. What kind of nightmare awaits us in this room? This food factory for Solaris. Yeah, I enjoyed the cacti dancing around the cactus. I did. The post that you put in Discord is very good. Received hob steak. Wait. I see something in the distance. Ew, you see that at the top? It's getting processed and canned in the same in the same step. That is efficient. That is an efficient food processing machine. Ew. Oh no. Faye and Ellie, I feel so sorry for them. Yeah, what up, D-Grade? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Long time no see. How are you? Hope all is well. Input code. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go with 3. And I'm gonna go with 1. And that's it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna quit this because I don't know what the input code should be. Just like that they give Aerith the best heal in the game only to suffer a broken heart. Run the intro again? Yo, let's go, D-Grade. And a key item? Alright. Are those failed lambs? I have no clue, but it might be. Elliot. Alright, run the intro again and show me a key item. I'll run the intro again, and then when we come back from the intro, I'll show off the key item. I showed it off a little bit ago, but I'm just super happy that I finally got it in the mail. So, let's run the intro again. Thank you, D-Grade. See you guys in like 90 seconds or something.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなた
That intro, though. Alrighty. So thank you for running the intro again, D-Grade. And here is my key item redeem that you also did with your chat points. It's a little CD that is from a little band from San Diego that I kind of grew up with. The new Blink-182 album, One More Time. I've been listening to it on repeat ever since it came out on Spotify. And I ordered this thing forever ago, and it finally came in the mail today. So I'm super happy about that. Blink-182, One More Time. Open it up, it's got a couple cool like live pictures of them performing. Then of course there's the CD and then like the booklet that has like the lyrics in it and all that. It's very, very good. This album is fantastic, by the way. And I didn't know this until I got this in the mail, and I showed this off earlier, but if you notice down there underneath all the song titles, produced by Travis Barker. So Travis Barker, not only obviously the drummer for Blink, but he also produced the album, which is, that's wild. Like, such a talent, man. So talented. But anyway, yeah, you should listen to it. Blink-182, One More Time. Very good album. Dare I say, one of the best albums they've made in like 20 years. Like, it's good. It's like super good. Alright, so anyway, I'm biased because I'm a huge Blink-182 fan anyway, so I would like it regardless, but it's really good. Like, it's just good music. Alright, let's get back to the game. Alright, Faye. I feel bad for you. And Ellie, because Ellie ate too. I mean, you could just tell with like the setting of everything right here. Like it's a dark factory producing food. It's all automated. The music is creepy. Chat. Yo, what up, RPGX Omega? Hey, buddy. You guys getting in here and saying shit fuck a bunch. Do you guys need a reminder of the rules? Dude, Satan is fast. Shitfuck has been said 319 times. It's definitely been said more than that. Alright, so what's going on with these? Oh. Foreign object detected. Discharging object. Damn. We can't go forward. The sensor control room should have been there. If you turn off the foreign object detector, you'll be able to move forward. But it's password protected. Oh god, that's violent. Dude, that's brutal. Like, whatever that food processing part is, like, that's brutal. Shit. Not today, Odin. Dude, it's like food enters, and then a split second later, it's all canned and ready to go.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
It's always the guy in the background that's laughing with him that kills me. Dude, that's an intense machine. Like all that blood and mist like going up. I can't get a good shot of what is going in though. It's just a pile of blood and guts and bones. And meat. Yeah, obviously. So these are people. Obviously. View which data, lock off code. For an object dictator lock off code 0101.
Here's Johnny.
You should put a redeem of Johnny Roth with the Masamune attacking me. This doesn't bother you when they make... This doesn't bother you when that's what they make chicken nuggets out of. Yo, they put breading around chicken nuggets. I don't want to hear it. Item 1 was 1001. Item 2 is all ones. How to input. Input upper row code only. Select from 1 to 4. Select input to see calculation results in the lower row. When inputting the upper row according to the value of the lower row, the values of the lower row is determined. Code specs. When light is on, 1. When light is off, 0. Okay. So 0101, 1001, all ones. Okay. Got it. Do you want me to summon Lavos, D-grade? Oh, okay. I'll summon Lavos after this fight. Alright, enjoy your Lavos summon. It's been a while since I've even seen it too. Alright, here you go. Here's Lavos. Chat, I can't believe you. Why would you do this? You brought about the apocalypse. Dude, this was so fun to make, this animation, but damn, it took forever. Me up there at the top right celebrating. The future refused to change. Thank you for that degrade. I do like that redeem. Alright, I must get going now. Don't puke when you find out the secrets of this place. Oh, I'm already sick to my stomach, for sure. Alright, so 1001. That's to get an item. Okay. And then all ones. Yeah, all ones. Maybe I have to... Maybe I was thinking that was backwards. Weird. It's supposed to be all ones is the second code. So I got one treasure chest already. There we go. I understand now. It's the bottom row that you have to take into account for. Okay. So I received a gold bullion and a gold nugget, so I got stuff to sell to make money. Just for putting in numbers. I like it. So now I need to put in 0101. So 0 1. Nope. Luckily, this is the last code for me to put in. You destroy the future, it's not supposed to be a party. It's not right. The code is supposed to be 0101 to get to the next area to turn off the like the detection sensors. I'm not taking into account something with this bottom row. I can only influence the numbers on the top row. So let me try it this way. You have to use Boolean algebra and pass it through a NAND gate to get the solution. I wonder why that stayed. Oh, yo, Hot Midnight. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Hope stream was good for you. Hope it was a good time. What was you doing? Doing Bloodborne. Nice. I know that would be a horrible time for me personally because I've not played any of those Souls games. Thought 7 Remake was hard. Yeah, I've always heard like those Souls and Bloodborne games and all that were extremely difficult. I'm not doing something right with this, obviously. I was able to get the 2 treasures, but now I can't get like the final code to work. Shouldn't that be it? There we go. Foreign object scanner off. Okay, let's go see how they turn people into food in this game and be disgusted by it. Ew, not these things again. I hate these enemies. So that was your first attempt at playing like a Souls-like game, Hot Midnight? I've always heard horrible things, like difficulty-wise, they're extremely hard. You were trying to Google for this, and all the results were saying, just keep trying until it works. Dude, this guy looks like me when I wake up in the morning. Like sitting on the edge of the bed, dreading going to work. Man, what's up with all this health? This thing has a crazy amount of HP. There we go. Yo, what up, Sphinx? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, I'm so disturbed. I'm so disturbed by this. I wonder what kind of meat this is. Yeah, I don't want to see where they make it. Wait, Faye. You ate that food. Consider that fact when you open that door. What about that canned food? What is it? What is it supposed to be there exactly? See for yourselves. Dude, Satan, did you just know what they were doing and not stop them? Did Satan knew? What the hell? What's wrong with him? Oh, chat, I'm so worried. Yep. What is this? What the hell is this? Soylent system. The organism experiment lab and its disposal facility in Solaris. And the production facility for food and medicine to maintain the limiter seal. Yeah, it's actually called Soylent. Aquavi's Wells Reapers were also made here. Ellie, do you remember Dominia's words during our infiltration of Shivat? Here is the answer. People of her native country served as one of the origins for Wells, the M plan. They were used that way because of their particular abilities. She is the last survivor. Ellie, your father, Eric, used to be the superintendent of this facility. He was involved in the research with Maria's father. Don't be ridiculous. My father'd never take part in such a thing. Naturally, Eric always had pangs of guilt, so he kept as many land dwellers as possible under his protection as third-class citizens. Then he resigned. That's why he is on the administrative staff of the Special Forces now. My father did that? No, it can't be true. Now, get up, Faye. Get up and look it over. Could this be true, Doc? This is reality. Let's go. Man, the lack of music right here during this part, you just hear the thud of these bodies. Satan's a really shitty guy for the vibe that you're getting, Dark Arachno. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, some of them aren't fully dead when they do this to them. Oh my God. Satan's like, it's better if you see this for yourselves. God. Oh yeah, I can't get this. I have too many Zeta souls. The squishy sound and the splat on the conveyor belt too, bro. Ugh. Wait a minute, hold on. This game where is T for teen. For animated blood, mild language, suggestive themes. Which of this is the T for teen rating? The farming of people and turning them into slaves and also food. I think that's under suggestive themes. Oh, good deal, D-Grade. Absolutely. Get you some rest. Thank you for the lurk. Absolutely. Oh boy, we got a gold nugget. We can sell that for money. I don't think anyone got that gold nugget and was like happy about it. It's like, man, this fucking room. To end a person's life and then consume their flesh. Is that permissible? What makes you think some of them aren't dead, by the way? Did I miss a line? Some of them scream. Some of them scream. Here, I'll go back in there so you can hear it. It's fucked up. Yeah, have you seen Pink Floyd videos? It's true. Yeah, some of those bodies aren't dead bodies. Like, you hear them do blood-curdling screams as they head into like the next area before they get gibbed and turned into fucking meat piles. Ugh. Oh, I got an idea for Satan. I'm gonna do some crazy combos with him. Food trademark. Can we agree that these creepy looking monsters you're fighting here are some of those soylent meat things that just escaped from the conveyor belt? Probably not. We've seen this monster variant before in the sewers of a town on the planet before. So they're just like gross monsters. The other thing though, like what's on the conveyor belts, those were people that got turned into reapers and then got turned into food. I love that the combos like speed up their animations. That is a good theory, though. It could be. Regardless of whatever it is, these things are disgusting. This whole area in this part of this game is disgusting. Just drives home the point even further. Like, Solaris is the bad guys. We don't like them. But yeah, here you go, Elliot. I don't think they have any animation to signify whether they're alive or not. You just hear sound effects. And it's not every single one of them either. Well, now it's not going to do it to make me sound like an asshole. But trust me, some of them do have a scream sound effect with them. Seems like an Easter egg to me when you stood in that one spot. It could have been. So you have to wait for them to do any kind of defense change whatsoever to do damage to them. I'm not a fan of this room. Let's leave. I'm spooked beyond Spookville. No bueno. So something else that happened during that, this game likes to do this a whole lot, where they just like show you very brief moments of information. There was also, whenever Faye was having the realization that he just ate people, he saw like 2 or 3 little flashes of like flashbacks. It looked like he was like on a table of some kinds being experimented on or something. That's what it looked like to me. It flashed up for like a brief second each time. So I just wanted to talk about that to even remind myself that it happened. I guess we go up these stairs. I don't know. The door's locked. And there's some potions back there. I gotta go get them. Alright. Check these doors. Is this like a locker room? Or a server room? Well, I'm doing something there. That was a weird animation for getting into a battle. I've not seen that before. It's usually always the screen breaking and not like the weird wavy thing that it just did. Dark Arachno. Redeemed a dad joke read? Here we go. Let's see if we can get a better one than we got yesterday. What is a ninja's favorite type of shoes? You laugh before the punchline. A ninja's favorite pair of shoes is his sneakers. Come on now. What made that funnier is that you laughed right before the the joke, right before the punchline of the joke. Tenchu Stealth Assassins? Jeez. I haven't played a Tenchu game since like 2006. I asked this before too on stream. Do you think Titus would laugh at dad jokes? I don't think he would find dad jokes to be funny. Only from Orin if Jack told them he would cringe. Well, that would be like guardian joke, not dad joke. Hey, let's save. Titles would probably just go, huh? Who would I cast as Titus in a live-action movie? Owen Wilson. Next question. Oh, yo, dude, we're getting save point lore. I knew that they used save points from information in this game. Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow, Yuna's a guardian. Or Yuna's a summoner. Wow. Chris Pratt? No, he can't be Titus. He's already Mario. Also, Crescent Fresh, welcome in. Chris Pratt, he's so cool. Meg Ryan. Either Owen Wilson or Machine Gun Kelly. Those are my two Titus, like, live action. You enjoying this masterpiece? Oh, I absolutely am. This is the first playthrough for me for Xenogears. I'm absolutely loving it. Not so much the last couple of rooms that we were at, because we learned some very disturbing, disgusting things about Solaris. But you know, you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. It's very sad and fucked up. I should not joke about it. Soy-laris. Who would you cast as Auron in a Final Fantasy X live action thing? No, wait, actual like video game live action movies. Didn't they announce that they're making a Zelda live action movie? So who are they gonna get to play as Zelda? I got turned around. I'm focusing too much talking about memes. There we go. Morgan Freeman is Auron. Oh shit. I'd watch that. There is something underneath us. Is this a gear? What is this thing? A gear? No, look. The surface of the armor isn't segmented. It's the same as Bart's gear and Vari, and the gear we saw in Shavat. It's an Omni gear. But this thing is huge. Yes, it's got to be around 3 times as powerful as our gears. So, this is Solaris' Omni gear. Ava Unit 1. I like that it's like laying there with its arms crossed. Yo, that thing's freaky. Michael Caine is Auron. Jack Black is Sin. Jack Black is Jecht. Please. Oh, yo, what up, Ebenura? Come, stream-promotion space RU dot. Promote your channel, viewers, followers, views, chats, bots. Many offers for different platforms. Auto start. Responsive support 24/7. The auto start part always gets me. They changed that. It used to say auto on, but now it says auto start. Nice, we'll drop by. 10-4. Make sure to download the notavirus.exe. Oh man. How do I free you? There's a treasure chest in there, so I know I can get in there. Yo, long time. It's me. The one who owned that dog in Kislev. It may look like this, but the dog's doing fine. Please, don't think about letting me out. Even though I'm still conscious, eventually, I'll... Oh, man. This is so messed up. Good day. Oh, wait. Do I have to fight you? Oh, no. Well, yeah, because there are Reapers in there. That makes sense. The Rock as Kimari? No, it has to be John DiMaggio. He has to play as both Waka and Kimari. Like full makeup and everything. Seymour? Who would be Seymour? Jeff Goldblum. Next question. Jeff Goldblum is Seymour Guado. So he said, don't let me out. Too bad. You opened it. I told you not to open it. My mind. Damn. Oh, he transformed into that thing. Yucky. Yeah, John DiMaggio is absolutely a legend. He could be like live action Waka, but then also like be in a Kimari suit at the same time. Just do like what they did for the game. Give him 2 paychecks. The Rock as Kimari. It's what you wanted in the Mulan movie. Eddie Murphy as Mushu. No costume or CGI though. It's just Eddie Murphy. Like he's not even dressed up in any like time era, like that time era clothing or anything. I'd watch that movie. Who would play Macon? Oh, that would be Morgan Freeman. Wait. Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken as Macon. You want to hear a story? I can't do a Christopher Walken impersonation. Sorry. You're coming at my guy all wrong. Oh. My dog, please take care of him. It's fucked up. Who would be Sid? Ryan Gosling, no. Sid would be in Final Fantasy X. Sid would be played by Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel is Sid. Well, it can't be Bruce Willis. If we're talking about like while they were like able to and like in their prime, I guess you would say. Yeah, Bruce Willis would be a better Sid than Vin Diesel. But think of Vin Diesel like from Fast and Furious, like that level of energy, speaking Al Bhed. That'd be hilarious. Still backing Mark Strong. Who would be who would be Lulu and Riku? Sid talks about family and such is perfect. Oh shit. I think Matt Mercer would be a good Lulu. People are obsessed with Matt Mercer, so I think that he would be a good Lulu for the fan service. Who played the latest Lara Croft? She would make a good Riku. I don't even know. I have very, very few interactions with anything Tomb Raider. Locked elevator. Dude, this area is so fucked up. Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-woo. Quit attacking Ellie. Well, I wanted Ellie to go so she could hit all of them with an ether spell and kill all of them in one go, but... Who would Tom Holland play as? Would Tom Holland be a good Titus? Spider-Man? Spider-Man? Like, unironically, would that be a good Titus? Tom Holland would play Bahamut's Faith. I could see that. I'd watch that movie. Jeff Goldblum is Seymour Guado. That reminds me of one of my favorite Twitter pages ever. Awful fan-made movie posters. It's like one of the best Twitter pages ever. Where just people make Photoshop movie posters and just come up with god-awful castings. Let's get to writing. I kind of feel like eating you up. Uh-oh. Do I have healing spells? Alright, let's first find out if this functions the same way. It might. Awesome. Patrick Stewart for the main Maester of Yevon. Angelic robe. Okay, so now I've got 2 accessories from opening these cages. I got a muscle belt and an angelic robe. Let's look at that. Muscle belt increases defense. And then what was the other one? Angelic robe? Oh shit. Evade percent ether defense values plus 10. I like that. We'll give that to Ellie. Sacrifice 4 defense to get plus 10 in evasion and plus 10 in ether defense. No, wouldn't Rin make sense to be played by Tom Kenny? SpongeBob voice actor and also Rin voice actor played by Tom Kenny. Yeah, and the Ice King. Yeah. That's the voice actor for Rin. Have we asked who would play his brother yet? Who would be the actor for brother? Selena Gomez for Lulu? We already have Lulu. But that would be a good choice. Matt Mercer for as Lulu. Okay. Oh no, who would what's her name? Shoot. I don't watch a whole lot of like movies or TV shows. I can't remember the actress's name. She was from, like a lot of Nickelodeon things. She's an adult now. Shoot, what was that show called? For Lulu. What's her name? Oh man, that kills me. I can't remember her name. Yeah, she was in that one show. Thank you. She was in Drake and Josh. That's all I remember her from. Johnny Depp is jicked. I don't see the names. I have no idea. Oh, she was in School of Rock. That is right. Johnny Depp is jicked. Oh shit. The only reason I say that she should be Lulu is because then we could have Drake and Josh in the movie as well, and they would be Biggs and Wedge. They'd be like the security officers at the Blitzball tournament. Oh, they're all problems. Security system lock off. Who would play Bartello? John Cena. Next question. Dude, could you imagine John Cena? Oh yeah, that is true with Drake. What's his name? Yeah, that was during the COVID times. I remember seeing that video where someone took his court hearing with the judge and like spliced over like the Nickelodeon laugh track stuff over top of him talking to the judge. The internet gets wild with stuff like that. Channing Tatum is Bartello. I thought we said Chris Pratt was gonna play as Yuna. Chris Pratt, he's so cool as Yuna. Did I do all this work for treasure chest that I can't even open? Sure did. Gotta love that in RPGs. Go ahead and buy 99 of an item, and then you find them in dungeons. probably controlled by the adjacent panel. Ooh, I don't want to go anywhere yet. Chris Pratt as brother. I'm trying to think of more Final Fantasy X characters. Hulk Hogan as brother. Oh shit. Well, I skipped a thing back here, so we'll go back before we go into this super spooky room. Oh, I didn't even realize these had elevators in them. Okay. Well, I did all the exploring here then. Good to know. Alright, chat, let's get grossed out together. Let's see how horrible this is. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? They're massive, though. I'm gonna see if I can just run away from this encounter. Nope. Jason Momoa as Jake. Aquaman. As Aquaman. Man, this is so weird. Johnny Depp would be Seymour then. He's done a lot of really crazy like makeup roles, right? Like Edward Scissorhand vibe for Seymour or something. Yeah, Edward Scissorhand, Sweeney Todd. all those crazy makeup roles. Make him into Seymour. Seymour Quado. I'm trying to think of a voice, though. Alright, there's some freaky stuff going on in here with, like, preserving certain body parts and stuff. Surprised Big Joe is in one of these tubes. Big Joe's getting down. He's too busy learning to dance. Can I be one of the Aurochs? Oh, let me be Keepa. I've been working on my dad bod. I'd be a good goalkeeper. Oh shit, I'm not escaping. I'm such an idiot. Tom Holland is a Moogle. Who would my boy Bobby Corwin be playing as? The forever homie, Bobby Corwin. You know what's really fucked up about this entire part of this game? It's like we already don't like Solaris. We get it, man. But they just keep showing more and more disturbing images of things that Solaris is doing. Adam Sandler as Bobby Corwin. Hey, could you open the door? What? It's easy, just press on that panel over there. Oh, you mean this one? Thanks. In return, I'll eat you. Shut the door back really quick. Diane Morgan as Shilinda. I was thinking for Donna, like Halle Berry or something like that. Oh god, I'm gonna have a Monster Rush part of this dungeon now. Wish me luck. I don't get to heal in between. I'd love to hear Adam Sandler do Quay in his little Nicky voice. Oh shit. Can Nick Cage be the shoe puff, like the shoe puff itself, or do you want him to be the high pillow? Mishiuna. Okay, so yeah, not the high pillow, not the guy in charge of driving the shoe puff, but he be the shoe puff itself. I don't see why not. What if Nicolas Cage was Isaru? He's the other guardian with the two brothers. Or the other summoner with the two guardian brothers. Oh, you said Robert Downey Jr. for Easter? That's what I said, Reap. Titus would be Owen Wilson. Wow. I woke up in this brand new land, Spira. Will Ferrell would be High Pillow. Hell yeah. I'd be down for that. Alright, whatever treasure chests are in this cage better be worth it. Because I'm going to be fighting like 8 more fights to do this. Will Ferrell as a High Pillow. We're getting all kinds of level gains during this, which is good. Who would play Unalesca? I think there's been some recommendations in chat already. Jamie Foxx. What about that Spider-Man girl that everyone likes? Tom Holland's Bay or whatever. What's her name? Tom Cruise is Unaliska. Hell yeah. Yeah, is that Zendaya? Yeah. I just know her that she's in Spider-Man. Oh, no, no, no. Hold on. Marissa Tomei. Marissa Tomei is Unaliska. Line me the fuck up. For some reason, she was Aunt May in the new Spider-Man movies. I know her from My Cousin Vinny. Angelina Jolie as Unaliska is perfect. Excuse me? Ether Veiler? Deathblower 3, holy shit. Okay, yeah, that was really worth coming into this room and doing all these fights. Deathblower 3? On top of all the experience and money that we're getting from this, that's a really good accessory for my gears. This movie's such a shit post. All these acting decisions. It's such a shit post cast. Yeah, we got the Buddy Blower 3. Man, it's so sad that these people were turned into Reapers and Wills, and like they've just been caged up, and whenever we finally show up to like help them, they're just like too far gone and we have to kill them. Yeah, Travis Barker is married to one of the Kardashians. I think they had a kid together too. You knew Travis Barker before he played music, like in bands? He was a garbage truck driver. Travis Barker went from garbage man to A-list celebrity. It reminds me whenever Travis Barker was doing stuff with Machine Gun Kelly, like playing music with him, I saw a meme that showed Travis Barker and Machine Gun Kelly with their like girlfriends, and it was like Megan Fox and whatever the Kardashian was. And it was like when the kitchen staff dates the waitresses or something like that. It fucking killed me. Alright, so we got this room cleared. Almost. What are you doing? In the sewers, you seem to have taken good care of my brother. Oh, cool. This is gonna be Redrum's brother. Oh, is this a boss fight? It is. Oh, shit. I wish I had healed. Yeah, who even keeps track of that shit? Whatever Kardashian. Who cares? The Bloody Bros. Steal all my HP from Satan. Thank you. Oh, and Ellie. That's not good. I don't appreciate that. Oh, shit. Okay, thank you for not using the murder ability again. Block ether effects, okay. Alright, we're halfway done with this fight, good. Haven't played any of the Mega Man ZX games? A little bit. I didn't get to play a lot of them because I didn't have a whole lot of access to them. I know they have the ZX collection out now, though. So now I have no excuse. GG. Man, phase defense is wild. With him leveling up just then, it showed me his attributes again and his stats and all that. His defense is like off the charts. 149. Really, everyone's defense is insane. Obviously, I focus on that more than anything with their accessories and their gear that they have equipped. Speaking of gear, I think I'm gonna give Weltall the Deathblower 3 that we just got. And then I'll give Satan that Deathblower 1. You're watching a speedrunner practice Mega Man ZX. It looks wild. You can fly and stuff. Yeah, it does sound... Speedrun practice in general is so wild. Because you learn so many like little things about the games that you never knew about. So that was just a completely optional room. I'm assuming. Oh man, let's save. What's gonna happen up here now? Kind of lengthy dungeon followed up by a save point after a mini boss. Oh geez. Okay. Looks wild. I'm surprised down here in like this lab where they've been doing all these like human testing and like transforming basically. I'm surprised down here they didn't have any of those like ID checks. It does seem like everything here is automated though. Just a typical MRI hallway. That old chestnut. That's what made me think about the ID like checkpoints and stuff. It's like this room feels like it should have been like an ID checkpoint room. Yo, what up, Bit Wizard? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. We're doing some very disturbing and creepy stuff in Xenogears. Hope you're having a good weekend. We've learned a very disturbing and tragic truth about the Solarians. Well, what the Solarians have been doing. There's a console for inputting the password. Let's try to guess. Activate the audio signal with the up, down, left, and right directional buttons. Press X to finish, circle to exit. Please enter the signal now. Okay. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Okay, I don't know that. What is this? I have no idea. There must be a password in one of the rooms. It's not a Konami code. Which gear is my favorite so far? Oh, well, I do like Wiltall. I think Wiltall's obviously, just from like design-wise, had the most attention. But we did get our first Omni gear, and I think it looks fantastic. The new Omni gear that Bart has, super cool. Oh boy, triangles. But yeah, if I had to pick one right now, I'd probably say Weltall. I mean, Weltall or Verge. Verge is really cool looking too. I don't think I like it better than Weltall though. Yeah, Verge is awesome. Really cool design. Very powerful. What? That sounds like the sound effects that the door was making. Whoa, what am I looking at with that one? What are some of these designs, man? Receive Dark Helm. Cool. That's really good. Is that better than the Ruby helmet? Oh, she can't use it. Okay. Well, who needs it? So +7 +5, so that'd be 149 and 41. I'll go ahead and give it to Faye, just because. This is where impossible burgers are made. Yo, this design for this one almost kind of reminds me of like an angel, and that's kind of fucked. Because I know it's not, but I don't know. It looks very creepy. I don't want to look at it anymore. I guess I just have to go off the sound clue that it was giving me. See if we can hear it again. Okay. The audio clues that we're playing, I think, might be the D-pad inputs that I have to do at the locked door. What do we got here? Cannons? Receive dark armor. -4 in defense, but +10 in ether defense. Why not? Is this where Big Joe is? Received B&J M68 6S ammo. Okay. Oh, it's a clock. Kinda. When I see this, I see like the face of a clock with like the hour and minute hands. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna stop acting like I know. Some of these death blows are so cool looking, man. Okay, I guess there's nothing for me to explore with this. Just seeing it, whatever that is. Shoot. We ran into this enemy before in the sewers in Kislev, and I said it reminded me of a Resident Evil monster. Looks like it'd be something out of Resident Evil, like one of the newer ones or something. Super disgusting looking. We get lucky with some of these escapes. Alright, so the music cue, I remember the first and the third audio sound was the same. I'm gonna heal. Something like that. Oh. This is tough. Because you just have to go by audio. Nice. That didn't take too long to get that figured out. Oh, yo, Gold Saucer. Yo, thank you for the follow. Audio signal confirmed. Deactivating door lock. I did have a good ear there. It was the first and the third note was the same. I can imagine people get hung up on that for a while. I have too many survival tents. Of course I do. Received extra armor DX. Oh, man, I'm just exploring now. Dude. All this, like, crazy tech. Received Sonic Wave. Well, that's gotta be for, Bart then, right? If that's a weapon. Let's look and see if it's an accessory. Might be for gear. Does that say good luck in Japanese? Oh, cool. Sonic Wave. I don't know. It might be an item instead of a accessory or equipment. Nope. It's gotta be for something that somebody can use that's not in my party currently. That is one thing that I wish I could change about this game, so I could look at like my inventory as a full, like everything that I have, rather than only what my characters can equip that are in my party. Not a big deal. But I would like to see what that Sonic Wave thing is. Like, open my menu and immediately try to look at it, you know? Just adds to the mystery. Running from battle? Shame. Listen, man, I got things to do. I got people I'm trying to save. I don't need to fight these traffic lights over and over. Oh yeah, Bitwizard, you live in Japan, right? Like, you're super fluent in it. How would you say "hey buddy" in Japanese? I need to know that for for when I go there one day. how do you say "hey buddy"? Oh, no item in this room? I've been had. I don't know. Probably say it the same as you do. Good job, Faye. Yuck. One of the rare instances in this game where, like, it has a status effect that affects the fight. I haven't ran into poison a whole lot, and I haven't ran into confusion a whole lot. But they're definitely there. Look, as we reference it, is kind of more of a Western concept. Isn't that interesting? Something like that, like luck. Wishing someone, like, good luck can be kind of like a cultural thing. So interesting. What is it, like in restaurants, you're not supposed to say, like, oh shoot, I don't want to say this wrong. Okay, I'm not an expert. I'm a very stupid person. Ignorant even. But isn't it in some cultures, when you go into like a restaurant or like a business or something like that, you're supposed to let them, like let the business and the employees be more polite to you than you are back to them, like something along those lines of like when you walk into a restaurant and they say welcome and how are you and things like that. You're supposed to just let them show you how polite they are. I feel like I've heard that before, and that's very much a cultural thing, because like where I'm from, that would be considered rude if you did not engage in also like a welcoming attitude. Like, oh yeah, if someone welcomes you to their restaurant or their place of business, you say, oh yeah, thank you, you know, how are you, you know, and you be polite back to them. But in some cultures, like, that's actually offensive. Like, not offensive, but like not the norm. The norm is you go in and they be extremely polite and welcoming to you, and you just like, you know, appreciate it back, but like kind of like let them be more expressive about it than you. If anything, they will just be more polite than you are. Something like that. I've never been to a place like that. Okay, the most exposure to something like that that I could think of is like restaurants. That's the most like common thing that I could think of is food. And culturally, like, walk in and they're always super welcoming and all that, because that's just like how it is from their culture as well. In some cultures, I'm a buddy. I remember when I was in high school, I took Spanish for my foreign language class, and our teacher, he was very fluent in Spanish. Like, he would go to Mexico, he would go to Spain, he would go hiking and do all these like outdoorsy trips and stuff like that, and meet people all over the world and all that. And of course, even in high school, one of the first things I asked him was like, could you teach me how to say hey buddy in Spanish? He just looks at me and says, hola amigo. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess that is the same thing. So X, hola amigo X. I guess that just goes to show you I was that stupid when I was in high school as I am now. Always thinking of memes. Normally in Germany, when you go in a restaurant, not one that you need a reservation for, like a highbrow restaurant or anything, the staff is friendlier to you when you are expected to be to them. I could see, yeah, I could see that. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. Yeah, they'll be friendlier to you than what they expect you to be to them. Always be polite to serving staff. Always be polite to anyone at all. But especially the serving staff or anyone that handles your food. Just in general. Even murderers? Well, you don't run into murderers as often as you do like the wait staff at a restaurant, do you? Alright, well let me ask you this. What if the serving staff is full of murderers? Riddle me that, Elliot. There was a chest. Did I miss it? Oh, yeah, there is. Good eye. Good eyes. Dumb question, but did you see what? See the drunk Karen that goes ballistic on Germans in New York for talking German in the US of... Oh, God. I've not seen it, but yeah. Doesn't surprise me. Buddy will be buddier to you than Buddy expects you to buddy to him. That is true. You're not wrong there. It's part of buddy culture. So that was the door that I came through. Okay. We'll go back up top. She called them immigrants, but they were not immigrants, they were tourists. Well, yeah, the same type of person that would just get mad for hearing someone speak a different language. Like, how stupid is that? That same type of person is also going to just assume, like, oh, they speak a different language, so they're an immigrant. Rather than, like, oh, they're here visiting. What a silly thing to get upset about in general. You come to my country, spend your money, boasting our economy. How dare you? They took our jabs. So I'm clearly on the right path of where I need to go. Oh wait, I think back here was the way to go. I turned around to continue exploring, I think. Or not. On your PS1, you know when an encounter is going to happen by the sound of the disc spitting up several seconds before the encounter starts. Yeah, that was one thing that I kind of, like, I guess it's just built into this game, is whenever you get into a encounter, or out of an encounter, or whenever you get out of the menus, there's like that brief pause. There's like a 2-second delay or something like that before it gets back into the game. I didn't know that, so when I first started streaming this game, I got like really paranoid that like my game was messed up or something. But no, that's just how it is. Yeah, these are weird looking bathrooms, you're right. Oh, here we go. Oh no. What is this place? Holograms? Of us? Why are there holograms of us in a Solaris place? Cool. Oh, yo, this is cool. Faye, Lamb's number 0015899750. Faye Fong Wong, Ether response infinite. Anima alignment infinite. Comments? Contact immediate disposal desired. Ellie, Minister number 69920188-2, Elham Van Houten. Ether response infinite. Anima alignment infinite. Comments, possible antitype. Really? Approval for retrieval and necessary analysis granted. Satan, Lamb's number 5849215547. Hyuga Residiu. Hyuga Rikdiu. Ether response 240. I believe that's supposed to say anima alignment, but there's a typo. So it says animus alignment. 98. Comments, none. Bart, Lamb's number 2215895542, Bartholomew Fatima. Ether response 210. Anima alignment 90. Comments. Upon Dan Anima's retrieval, schedule for Animus adjustment. Upon Dan Anima's retrieval, schedule for Animus adjustment. Weird that you can only get into encounters while you're going through doors or opening chests. I agree. It's just something that's like unique about the game, right? Billy, Minister number 321658-11. Billy Black. I didn't know that was his last name. Billy Black. Cool. I like Billy. Ether response 290, anima alignment 92. Comment, schedule for animus adjustment. So Faye and Ellie have infinite potential. That's right. That's what they're saying. That's what Solaris is saying, at least. Rico. Test mixture number 000-215914. Ricardo Banderas. Ether response 160. Anima alignment 85. Comments. Created by the Ethos as an experimental mixture, used by the Kislev Battling Association to measure battle potential. The data has been transferred, scheduled for animus adjustment. Created by the Ethos. Emeralda, codename Emeralda. Ether response, none available. Not applicable. Anima alignment, none. Comments, nanomachine colony. Data analysis complete. Annul and dispose. Choo-choo. Primitive animal. Ether response and anima alignment, not applicable. Comments, unusable. Annul and dispose. Maria. Lamb's number 541098854. Maria Balthazar. Ether response 170. Anima alignment 74. Comments unusable. So ether response and anima alignment, they both have infinite potential, basically. Comments say contact. What's that mean? I think that means that they've made contact with them. Maybe. Oh man, it could have a double meaning too. It could also mean like they want to contact them. Huh? This one won't open either. Oh, good job, Satan. This way. Why is the deactivation code known? Doc, wait. What's this facility for? This place was not meant to be seen since the origin of time. This facility centers around the Emperor and the Ministry's longevity experiments. The origin of time? Yes. 10,000 years ago, beings called humans were born here. The first were the Emperor and the Ministry's elders. How could a human live 10,000 years? Now only the Emperor is left. His destiny is to never die. However, the Ministry is different. Once, during the Diabolos invasion, the Ministry elders died, losing their bodies. Now the Solaris governing Ministry exists as data in memory banks. Each of their personalities are bits of data. It's the data on the memory bank. Having neither flesh nor souls, they are just binary numbers. They both exist and do not exist at the same time. After the fall, wanting to resurrect their bodies and create a worthy vessel, they transferred a research facility that was once the Soylent system on the land to Etranenk. Eventually, the facility was no longer only for the Emperor's life and the Ministry's resurrection, but it began producing food, and drugs with additives that controlled the public. The memory cube Faye and them were using was meant for obtaining living data. Of course, the ethos also sent various data to help. That means we were living for those elderly people of Gazelle? Yes. They're transferring and talking living data via memory cubes to the Ministry so they can use them to resurrect their bodies? Yes. You mean those mutants getting disassembled at that factory were too? Basically, they wish to reuse the useless dregs. That's horrid. How could they? Hold on, Faye. Something's not right. Satan, how would you know that? Not even the government or the army know such things. What? Come to think of it, it seems like we took the long way here on purpose. There must have been a faster way to Bart and them. Also, the route to get to this block can't even be downloaded on the map. So how did we know what streets we were on? Doc, didn't you also find out? That's impossible. First of all, that partition we took to get into this block, that panel was displayed to be a P4 facility. Even a high-ranking officer of Solaris can't get in here. You think they'd leave a facility like that unlocked and open? And you could open it? Who exactly are you? Hey, wait a minute. It could have been luck. Something's wrong. You were able to get into Solaris under martial law. Sneak into the palace, get through a P4 level door, and even learn the purpose of the P4 facility. How is that possible? Even Father, I'm sure it was possible you were in Solaris then. Even Jesse, who was also in Solaris then, didn't know the motive behind the M project. So, Satan, why do you know? Why know even more details than Maria? Something's not right. I know it. Ellie, I'm not done. I should have noticed sooner. Satan, who are you? Oh shit. Oh, what? Hey, you okay? Ellie? Ellie? Doc, Satan. Damn. Got us. Ellie, Satan, where are you? Uh-oh. Ellie? Doc, you there? What? This... Oh god. Huh? This is... can't get it. This is... What is this? Why are you showing me this? Who? Who did this? Ellie, Doc, where are you? Where? Oh, this is the Gazelle Ministry now. I gotta drink some water before I do their voices. Hold on.
You brought about this spectacle. That voice is the one which haunts you. Cursed, untouchable one. O God's beloved child, those who prevent our prayers, get, destroy, burn with God's fire.
What? Oh shit, there's Doc. Doc? These guys. What is this? Bart. Billy. Doc, what's going on? What are you all? Doc, answer me.
One of the Solaris Guardian Angels is here. Hyuga Rikidyu.
Oh, fuck. Solaris Guardian Angel. Hyuga.
This man is Cain, receiving the orders from the one known as Emperor. You've entered his realm and have been under his continued supervision.
Oh, man. Solaris Guardian Angel. Monitoring me.
Oh, yes. We've guided Solaris and even selected the Animus, which have been drawn to you, and guided you here to Solaris. The Animus is needed for our resurrection. These are our bodies. This what we possess.
Yes, this is the only reason we exist.
The bodies of Bart and the others belong to you? Is that true? Doc, what they are saying?
Why so apprehensive? Is that what you were sold out by one you trusted?
I'm not talking to you guys. Doc, answer me. 3 years. What? For 3 years I have been by your side. I had to determine whether you were going to be our enemy or not. Revenge?
Yes, the enemy. Your existence is a threat to us. It was necessary to keep an eye on you. The one who ordered you to be watched was Cain. We were planning it. We were planning on the maturation of the Animus and your termination. We also sent Hyuga to you. However, every attempt to terminate you has failed. Because of that good-for-nothing trash.
Ramses?
Even so, we now possess Animus. Hyuga has fulfilled his duties well.
Is that it? You're in with these guys? That's why everyone. Why? You've had your way all this time with us Landwit dwellers. You already own the world. What more do you want?
You must know by now that we plan to resurrect God. God will awaken from his long slumber after man has populated the land. Then Mahanon too will awaken.
So if anyone missed that, Mahanon is known as the, like, land of paradise. The legend went, or the story goes, that God created humans. Humans ate the forbidden fruit in Mahanon and gained infinite wisdom that rivaled God. And when God found out about that, he was upset and tried to cast humans out of his paradise. And in doing so, the humans burned down Mahanon. It said for 10 days and 10 nights, Mahanon was burned to the ground, basically. So humans and God went to battle with one another, and God was injured and went to rest in a place that was basically Mahanon. He went to rest in a place where he could rest and rejuvenate, basically. Is this in-game or actual scripture? Yes, in Leviticus 32:5, and God said there will be giant robots that will roam the land, known as gears. No, this is all in-game. So Mahanon, the term there, is referring to as the paradise that God and humans once resided in at the same time. Alright. I gotta drink some more water, because the gazelle voices do a number on me.
Then Mahanon too will awaken.
Aerial paradise Mahanon. The place fell to earth.
Paradise. That may be a proper description. Our Ark. In the center block, Lord Mahanon is sealed in. That is the source of God's wisdom, a paradise of knowledge.
Using that knowledge, we will resurrect the awakened God and build our Ark to take us both into the great universe.
The construct of our Ark, to reign over God's forces in this great universe. The creation of the angel, Malik. The M project was for that very purpose.
I feel like I could just screenshot this moment right now, and it just be Xenogears, the game. What do you mean?
We are orphans in this universe. We were thrown away onto this planet in solitude along with God. We humans were not born on this planet. Long ago, we came here from another heavenly body. We are beings from an alien planet.
I actually kind of called that one. That's ridiculous.
This is true. You have seen the various regions of this world. Why do you think there are no records of humans before 10,000 years ago?
This is the will of God. The God's revival has been fated since before the time before Genesis. We will be one with God. Attaining a new animus, we will once again return to the starry skies.
That is the meaning of our existence.
That is our supreme objective.
So, you're not
planning on using Solaris's power to dominate the world? Of course. What meaning is there in having control of a planet as insignificant as this? God has given us the right to rule over the universe. Yes, only we, who do not carry impure blood, have the right to a pardon.
So we will resurrect God.
It has been an eternity since our exile from paradise. If the time of God's revival does not come, we will have to follow the path to destruction. But, having attained Animus, our resurrection is near. Next is God's resurrection. Krillian!
This one only waits for the awakening.
Ellie?
Where am I? I've looked into your records. Krillian? Commander. I am Van Houten. That incident at the Ugent 1 year ago. Case 102. The release of your latent powers from that systematic administration of mental enhancement drugs. In that instant, your ether value had increased beyond 400. And in that moment, 2 were critically wounded and 3 required recycling. Am I right? Please, stop! But this record is wrong. I don't like how he said recycling. Ugh. But this record is wrong. This wasn't the usual uncontrollable mental side effects. This was caused by the awakening of your other inner self. My other self? Where's Faye? Where is everyone? They will be used as an offering for the resurrection of the Gazelle Ministry. The same fate awaits that girl, the artificial organism. I've already taken enough samples from her. I'm already well into the 4th stage of my plan. All I need now is the final factor. Hence, your friends are no longer of any use to me. They're worthless. But you are different. You're planning on sending them to the same fate as those people in the research facility. Doing all this for your own selfish ambitions. Do you know what you're doing? People playing with other people's lives. That's deplorable. I see. So you've seen the research facility. Presently, the Solaris researchers are working on genetic engineering down there. It's just a nest for fools who have learned the despicable pleasure of playing with their own organic creations. They seek only serendipity and inhumanity. That is not my place. I specialize in molecular engineering, nanotechnology. Do you know what this is? A nanomachine. A molecular machine. This is the assembler, which is one of those machines. It can break down molecules and atoms and reconstruct it into anything. Each of these spheres are equivalent to an atom. Until recently, we were only able to produce materials, which were several times the size of this. Thanks to that girl, the one we obtained from the ruins of the Zeboim civilization, we are now able to make it this compact and elaborate. To think that such a mechanism was created 4,000 years ago, it's quite astonishing. 4,000 years ago? Oh man, for some reason I thought that was 500 years ago. Whoa. Yeah, I knew the Zeboim civilization was from 4,000 years ago. I didn't realize... Oh man. Okay. Sorry. It's quite astonishing. Up until we discovered this, the work was rather crude. The best we could possibly do until now was to apply amino acid solutions to wounded areas for amelioration or to seal up any peculiar abilities. I'm sure you've had some exposure to genetics when you were in Jugend. Each type of those enzymes inside the DNA are also molecular machines that were created by nature. That is, if we are indeed the progeny of the very first organism. What do you think of accomplishing by using that molecular machine? What connection do I have with it? Although the nanomachines up until now could recombine DNA, they couldn't uncover any information in the intron which are located in the replacements of the double helix. However, the newer nanomachines easily discovered this data that originally should not have existed. We are about to see the results of that. According to the transferred record, it depicts a similar wave frequency as expected. And yes, the Ouroboros ring. That is it, isn't it? Miang and Lacan's actions. This explains everything. Miang? Okay. And Lacan's actions. This explains everything. Elham, you were the mother. Mother? Yes. This is what your genetic exon looked like before replacement. This is the conceptualized form of the intron which carries information that isn't supposed to exist. Observe. This is the Ouroboros ring, which contains intron information which only exists in certain people. Ouroboros. If we were to atomize such a thing, wouldn't you be interested in that type of information it would have to offer us? So he's saying Ellie was the first mother? Or just the mother? So Ellie is Sophia. I'm not gonna... We're just gonna continue. I'm not gonna start spitballing theories or nothing. Elham, you are beautiful. When I look at you, I appreciate the artistic aspect of the human form. Its elaborateness. I can't help but feel the importance of that. As if my molecular machine is unworthy of you. You haven't changed since then. Just like the other one, Lacan. I can't get over what's happened with Satan. Oh, yo, what up, Nemo? Hey, buddy. You're here for the end of stream once. Damn, it's already been 7 hours since I've been streaming. All right, chat, see you next stream. It'll be tomorrow. Not really. Don't have a heart attack. We're not done. We're not going to end stream until we find the next save point. Krillian practicing for his TED Talk. Referring to a woman's body scientifically is definitely a way to compliment her. Yeah, whenever she's like tied down in a big MRI machine and she has no way of escaping. Good job, Krillian. Oh god, what's gonna happen? Ugh. Are you conscious? Doc. It is impossible to move. This machine has physically cut your nerve signals. You will not be able to lift a finger regardless of what your mind says. What are you gonna do to me? To Bart and them? Where's Ellie? Do not worry. They have their roles, you have yours. I simply investigate. Damn it. What was I? So the battle has been fought, you say? That was discussed earlier by the Ministry. God damn it! We weren't born to be used by them. We didn't come all this way to Solaris for that. Everyone. We just want to make a place where we can belong. That's what we're fighting for. But now? It is much easier to be given a place to belong than to make one yourself. You do not even understand a simple concept like that. Only the true. Childish ideals pale when placed before reality. But actually, many are satisfied with that. Being given one's place frees one from any risks. Misfortunes may be blamed on others. Do you know why people cannot exist alone, but only under some bigger concept such as a group or country? People need a place to go to be themselves. The more stable it is, the more effective it is. The Ministry gives them such a place. Under total surveillance, there is no need to bear the risk of maintaining one's own individuality. They simply live under the delusion of being an individual. What could be easier? Goddamn, Satan. Facts are facts, so let's just accept them. It will be easier for all of us. Resistance is futile. It only makes things painful. Do you still intend to do something about it? Look at yourself. What do you think you could possibly do at this stage? You cannot move. You could not even protect your friends who fought with you when they needed you. You could not even protect the most important person in your life, Ellie. Shit. Stop! Please! You can do nothing. Quit it. Now we may take our time and talk, id. Don't do that to me, game. Come on, let me see it. God damn it. Nander? What are you? What? Where? I'm asking you where? That hurts. Please. Please stop. Where is he? Where? I know you know. Take me to him. Who are you referring to when you say that man? Are you talking about Faye?
Faye. Faye, Faye, Faye. Faye this, Faye that. Faye. In what way is he more superior than I? I will not accept it. I will not.
Ramses. That drug. A mental stabilizer. Why are you so shook up like that? What's forcing you to go through all this? What happened between you and Faye?
Damn it, Faye. I'll show you.
Ramses.
Faye, hang in there. Faye, you're conscious. Now, let's go. You traitor! Stop, Faye! Don't stop, Bart. He betrayed us. He betrayed us and Ellie. Stop, Faye. It's your mistake. Let go. Let me go.
Calm down, Faye. Bart isn't lying. Satan is the one who helped us.
Billy? If Billy says it, you listen?
Bart.
Faye, you piece of shit. I'm your best friend. Listen to me. Listen very carefully. That limiter is implanted in our bodies. Right now, this research facility is the only place where we can get them removed. Satan misled Krelian and the other guys and brought us in here to remove the limiter.
What? But Doc was just... Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't know what to believe right now, dude. You're creating like a dream state, false reality, and then trying to tell me that was false and this is true, but I am not believing you. Gonna keep that little nugget in the back of my head? I don't know.
Doc?
That is not the only reason why I brought you here. Those who want to become independent from Solaris must know the actual situation and its true form. Who is doing what, and why. Ostensibly, I received a covert order from the Emperor to contact the body wanted by the Ministry and send the data, and if possible, bring the body back. That was my duty. As a result, I had no choice but to deceive you. Please, forgive me.
I see how it is.
Besides, I myself had a matter that had to be verified in this facility.
For sure?
I'll tell you that after we escape from here. It is something you must know.
By the way, Satan, did you remove Phase Limiter? You did remove Phase Limiter, didn't you?
What? Yes, of course. That is...
Alright then, let's get out of here. Wait, what happened to Ellie? Weren't you with her?
Ellie was taken to Krelian's research lab. It could not be stopped. I am sorry.
Why only Ellie?
I do not know. But one thing bothers me. When Krelian took Ellie, I had a chance to acquire Ellie's cellular information. I analyzed it and found something very interesting. Excuse me, I mean unusual. There is no limiter implanted in her. There's no limiter? Is that because Ellie is from Solaris? Even Solaris citizens have a limiter implanted when they are born. There are exceptions for certain people like myself and Ramses, whose limiters can be removed later on through the treatment, such as the one I did for Bart. But you must have permission from the Ministry to do so. Is that why? Ellie? There must be more to know. There must be more to it than that. I don't know the reason, but Krellian is so absorbed by her data. I don't care what the reason is. For now, let's help Ellie and get out of here fast. You're right. If we mess up here, I put these guys who went to help Ellie's parents in danger. Oh. Billy sent people to go help Ellie's parents. That's good to know. Citan, we're going to Krellian's private research lab as planned. We'll meet up at the rendezvous point. What about Doc? There is still something left to be done. I will go destroy the last gate. Doc! A sword! Yes. Yui gave it to me as I was leaving. I used to use it before I met her. For a long time I vowed not to use it for killing, though. But now is not the time to contemplate morals. Contemplate morals. It is not fair for me to be the only innocent one. I see, but... Yes. You're always so mischievous, Doc. It is in my nature. I am sorry. Forgive me. Yo, Citan, let me handle Faye and Ellie's situation. Now that the limiter is removed, Solaris doesn't stand a chance. Oh yes, by the way, young one, about the effects of removing the limiter. The results will not show up that quickly. Already your physical limiters have been removed naturally. The part I removed is the psychological section. That is, the subconscious fear and veneration for the Ministry and the Emperor have been removed. Basically, you will be able to battle against them without any fears or hesitations. It is not that you have suddenly become more powerful. Are you serious? GG, Reap. Good night, buddy. Man. I do like this team setup, though. I like having Billy and Bart with Faye. This is cool. So when he said he removed Bart's limiter, does that mean he has more death blows he can learn? Maybe? Maybe more abilities. Buddy is mind-fucked officially. It's like everything up to that point, it was stuff that I was waiting to see. And they gave me a lot of conflict and a lot of, truth, but on a grand scale, right? They told us a lot about, like, the plans that the Gazelle Ministry had and why Solaris does what they do. But, like, we're still kind of in the dark about what I really want to know is, like, what's going on with Faye and the name Lacan, what's going on with Ellie and Sophia, and Krellian and Miang, and all that. Like, I want to see all of that. According to Citan, Krellian's private laboratory should be below us. Oh yeah, I'm totally mind fucked, 100%. Just like everyone else that played this game at this point, right? Not only is it what the fuck is happening, but why? And then you get told why, and it's like, but why? Fuck. How long has it been since the last save point? Not long. Not super long. Ellie, you okay? Faye, yes, I'm fine. Sorry to interrupt you two, but this is not the time for a heartfelt reunion. Quickly, this way. Oh, yo, let's go, Jesse.
What took you so long? I've only got so many bullets. Hurry up and blow them away.
I am sorry. I have other matters to attend to.
What the hell are you doing?
To His Majesty's.
You mean the Emperor? Are you sure, Hugo?
Yes. Yes, His Majesty understands the situation. He says to leave it up to them. There. It is done. Sir.
Yes, we're out of here. Huh? Where is he? Hugo. Car? So, you too. You're also betraying me.
Gar, we are just in different situations. I did not mean to betray you. I decided to stick with Faye's group.
Did you say, Faye? You too are on his side? I'll never forgive you. Never. Gar, you're an enemy, but why are you so attached to one kid? You weren't like that before. Shut up. I've got to get him with my own hands. And all of you working with him are my enemies. Enemies stealing my things. Enemies. Enemies, enemies.
Gar.
Hey, we're going. I don't know what went on, but I don't have time to deal with him now. But hey, Yuga.
I see.
You traitors!
Oh, we got Ellie with us, but she's not in our party. Okay, gotcha. He had a Shinji moment, for sure. Oh, that's Faye. Faye's Kim is here. Father, Mother. Ellie.
You should thank Hammer. You should thank Hammer. Hammer got your parents at the right time. Right, Hammer?
Yes, exactly.
Let's go, Hammer. Thank you, Hammer. We'd like to thank you, too. I never thought I'd see my daughter again. Thank you, Hammer. Listen, everyone, we have no time to waste. So that we do not stand out, we should split up into two groups. Faye, you have done a lot, but I would like to have you move on ahead and take 2 more members with you. Move along southwest of here and cross 2 mobile contact bridges. There you will find a hangar that will lead to the outside. We will meet at the footbridge near there. If you talk to the blue memory cubes, you will be able to make contact with the other party members. You can thus change which members you wish to have in your current party. It only took 85 hours of this playthrough to have something like that. 85 hours into just choosing your party members. Alright.
I shut down alarms here and there when I was breaking gates. But it's still dangerous. Be careful.
I'll go to the hangar beforehand and arrange a ride for us. Solaris is in confusion now, so if I go alone, I can pull some strings. Okay, please, do not overdo it. Yeah, I know. Ellie, Medina, see you again. Dear, please be careful. Father. Good guy Eric. So this is where we bring Choo Choo with us, right? We just do the solo Choo Choo party.
Hurry, run away. Yeah, run away. Yeah, that's right. Better make proper preparations before you flee, so consider this Hammer's last closing down sale.
I want him to call me bro. Call me bro and tell me everything's gonna be okay. So Ellie's grandpa was a DJ? No, that's her dad. Eric. Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. No, my bad. I fucked up my own joke. Yeah, what did the DJ name his son? Eric? It's so stupid. Shit. Alright, chat. We have a hell of a start for stream tomorrow night, like later tonight at midnight. So right now for me it's 7:30 a.m. I went over by 30 minutes, but you saw what I was dealing with. We're gonna save, and then I guess we're gonna decide our party. We'll decide our party first. Face Kim, let's go together. Let's go. Yeah, I want to use Emeralda. We haven't used her yet. So, Ellie and Emeralda and Faye. So cool. What does she use? Does she... She's not a child. She's been around for 4,000 years. I don't want to hear it. Devil dress. She's a bunch of nanomachines. Ether stone, large. Ether value +5, okay. Yeah, we need that defense. 137. I swear to God. This is the most characters in a game that I've seen that don't use weapons, man. It's wild. Actually, she's only 400 years old, not 4,000 years old, like you suggested, streamer. Actually. That's what Hammer sounds like. I'm doing the Hammer voice. It's just the nerd voice.
What's up, bro? Would you mind buying a bunch of shit from me before we go and escape from here?
I am just absolutely blown away, though, by the lack of weapons that characters don't use in this game. Everyone just punches things to death. With, like, maybe, like, 3 characters that are the exception of that. Like, Faye is a monk, Satan is a monk, Rico is a monk. It'd be quicker to name characters that use weapons than characters that don't. Like, Ellie uses weapons, Bart uses weapons, Billy uses weapons. I think that's it. That's wild to me. Oh yeah, I might need to learn her death blows if she has any. Oh cool. So she does have death blows to learn. Leg cutter, wave cutter, leg spin, hammerhead, grand arm, divider, flying arm, tornado hand, ray count, dark beast. Shit. She weighs 211 pounds? What? I mean, she's a giant. Well, I mean, she's a nanomachine colony, of course. Just a bunch of nanomachines. That's a lot of weight. for for comparison, Faye weighs 182 pounds. Emeralda weighs 211. Oh yeah, what was her gear? Crescents. Cool. She also has power magic. Oh, maybe I should give her an ether doubler. Yeah, Emeralda here. This little green-haired kid. It's like, you know, waist height. She's a 4,000-year-old nanomachine colony that weighs 211 pounds. Don't worry about it. Alright, so she has power magic. What else should we give her? She has 0 response right now. That's not good. I'll give her one of my 25 magnetic coats. I'll give her 2 of them. Her gear is pretty cool, to be honest. She was in your final party, Elliot. Nice. Well, this will be my team. Faye, Ellie, and Emeralda. I'll go ahead and save. But I do want to go ahead and cycle through my party members and equip them properly. Just go ahead and get them equipped while I'm thinking of it. Because knowing my dumbass, I would more than likely forget to equip them with better gear and then start the story tomorrow on stream and get a game over. So we're going to start a new save. So we can always go back and watch this crazy Krallian Lab chapter with everything that happened in it. So we just have that save ready to go whenever we want to just watch that stuff. Okay, so just bear in mind with me, we're just going to do some equipping, and then we're going to end stream. We'll find someone to raid. Speaking of raid, by the way, if anyone has any recommendations or anyone that they want to raid, feel free to let me know now. I'm down to take recommendations. Always love meeting new people. I'm just doing some equipment adjusting. So Crimson Vest and Feathered Cap on Bart. We'll keep the evasion ring on him. Sonic Wave is a weapon for Bart. Okay, cool. I think Satan is okay. Yeah, he's fine. Neon Genesis is playing FF14 right now. Cool. It sounds like a fun time, honestly. Let's work on Billy and Rico. Yo, what up, Worldwide Noob? Hey, buddy. You have disappointing news. Uh-oh. Oh, Matchlock is a new gun for Billy. Okay. Do I think Rico is suave? I sure do. Ricardo Banderas, super suave. The definition of suave. You just finished streaming Octopath Traveler Worldwide Noob? Nice. And you're ashamed to say that you need to grind. Dude, grinding is fun. I enjoy grinding in games. But I do also see the appeal in trying to do things without grinding, just for like the challenge aspect of it. I definitely see the appeal in that. I gotta say Rico's name with a Spanish accent. Well, he's not Spanish though. That's just his name. Spain doesn't exist in this universe, right? Alright, Choo Choo. Fuzzy Frog. God damn it. Choo Choo Idol? Choo Choo's Tribe Treasure. Is that a hat? Or is that just an accessory in general? No, it's just an accessory. Okay. I didn't know that that could be equipped to Choo Choo. I haven't used Choo Choo a whole lot, so... Go figure. What does the Choo Choo Idol do? Choo Choo kind of reminds me of Mog from Final Fantasy VI a little bit, with all these different, like, dances that do different effects. Try not to grind, because it helps you gauge how hard a game is. This is coming from me. Octopath Traveler is hard. Well, good. That's a good challenge then. Alright, we'll save. And we're gonna end stream now. I went over by 40 minutes today, man. Whoops. More Xenogears tonight. In like... What would that be? In 17 hours from now. At midnight, Eastern Standard Time. More Xenogears. We're gonna pick right up where we left off. I think from tonight's stream, like last night and tonight's stream combined, is the most intense, story-driven, surprising moments that this game has had to offer for me, I feel like. It's been wild. Man. Alright. Well, that'll be it. We'll find somebody to raid now. I'll get on some chill music really quick, because this is going to be hype music whenever we start the game to next stream. There we go. Let me get over to the big screen before we raid. There you go. Oh man. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching me play Xenogears for the first time. As a reminder, the whole reason we're playing Xenogears is a thank you and a celebration for you guys helping me get to 900 followers on Twitch. So you guys rule. So thank you so much. This has been a hell of an experience for me, bro. And yeah, it's been super fun. I'm cherishing literally every stream of these. I haven't mentioned it before, but every VOD that I've been doing, or every stream that I've been doing of this, I've actually been downloading the VODs for them as well. And I have plans on uploading them just for fun, just to have them saved permanently on online. So that'll be something fun to always be able to go back and relive for me, to go back and watch me play this game and see like certain moments, like big moments in the game that are like eyebrow raising, you know. So I guess I haven't mentioned that before. So who we raiding? Draknor Ganati? Draknor Magnati. I think you've mentioned that raid before, Yuki. Have you recommended that before? That channel? I feel like you have. We'll see here. We catch up on chat too, because man, hold on. There was a lot of story stuff that happened that I didn't get to necessarily read chat at the same time. Crescent Fresh said it best right here. I'm gonna pin their message. That's the perfect quote for Xenogears. Huh? I still can't get over the Satan stuff, man. I was so... I wasn't ready for him to be a traitor, basically. And then loving being proven wrong with that. Oh, Nemo, yeah, my Faye pixel art that I did. Yeah, that was fun. I don't know if I'm gonna make a whole animation of that or not, but that'd be fun. Kind of like how I've got the Chrono Trigger sprite work of me, as if I was in Chrono Trigger. Doing that, but with Xenogears would be fun. There's just so much more animation that goes into the PS1 sprites than the Super Nintendo sprites, so it's not necessarily hard. It's just like it would take longer to do, which it would be rewarding. Verdict still stands. Satan is an asshole. Who did I commission to do the Chrono Trigger sprites? Come on now. That is an excellent question. Very hardworking individual that goes by the name of... I did them myself. They do an excellent job. Cheap prices. I did it for free for myself. Yeah, all the little animated Chrono Trigger sprites that I did of me as Chrono Trigger's sprite work, I find that stuff to be very enjoyable. It's like a hobby, but it's also like therapeutic to just sit there and like make stuff. And when did you say that quote? I like this buddy, willing to buddy whatever it buddies. Be interested in making pixel art for your avatar? Sure, that'd be fun. Be making art, making stuff together. It's just fun. All right, I think we got a raid target here. Let's go raid and wish them well. Draknor Magnati doing some Star Ocean, the second story R. I've been seeing a lot of this game online. It's really cool to see a lot of people showing Star Ocean some love. I feel like it's been a while since Star Ocean has gotten that. So, cool. I know me, myself, the last time I played any Star Ocean was on the PlayStation 2. So, it's cool to see people diving into more Star Ocean. Hell yeah. They should play Xenogears after they get done playing Star Ocean. We're gonna go raid Draknor Magnati. Thank you for the recommendation, Yuki. Go ahead and get that countdown going here. And yeah, more Xenogears tonight. I work Monday night and Tuesday night, and then I'm off after that. So we look forward to more Xenogears, and then whenever we wrap up with Xenogears, doing Mario RPG Remake when that comes out. I'm looking forward to that a whole lot. So yeah. You guys stay safe, have a good day, have a good night wherever you're at. Thanks for hanging out, like always. It means the world to me. I was home alone tonight. My family spent the night at my in-laws, so if I didn't stream, I would just have been asleep all alone. So thank you guys for hanging out. It's been fun. More Xenogears tonight. And we'll continue any discussions about artwork or anything like that in the Discord if you'd like. Feel free to use the Discord as chat after hours. Chat after the stream ends. Go over there and hang out. I'll be in there. I got my phone with me. I have it on me all the time. So, get in the Discord. We'll talk. Alright, peace. Man, this game's fucking wild, bro. I love it.